Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the APP Pregame Show presented by Head Pickleball. Daniel Roditi here, coming to you from Mount Vernon High School in Fortville, Indiana, bringing you the action for the Indianapolis Open. On this day 2, you will be seeing some pro men's and women's doubles as well as senior pro men's and women's doubles. We will be joining on center court. We'll be joining a quarterfinal match in the winner bracket quarterfinal match. We're going to be joining game 3 of that quarterfinal match, and then we'll be bringing you the action all day long. So don't go anywhere. We have some great matches coming to you live from this APP Indianapolis Open. And welcome back to the Indianapolis Open. This APP tournament coming to you from Mount Vernon High School in Fortville, Indiana. We are joining the action for this game 3 in this pro men's doubles winner bracket quarterfinal match between CJ Klinger and David Seckel on the near court. They are the number 6 seeds, taking on the number 3 seeds, Gabriel Tardio in the green shirt in the far court, and Shiv Krishnaswamy. Tardio, only 16 years old, had a great run in the pro mixed doubles yesterday, taking bronze. Krishnaswamy took silver in the pro mixed. And we are switching ends here as Tardio and Krishnaswamy were the first to get to 6 points. We switch ends here in this game 3. Score is 6-0-1. Out to a great start here in this game 3 are Krishnaswamy and Tardio. Great Ernie there. (6-0-2). Ball sails long.
Second server. 0-6-2.
0-6-2. Got a couple young kids, young men going up against each other, and CJ Klinger on the far court, lefty, and Gabriel Tardio wearing the green on the near court. Klinger just missing with that ATP, hitting the post. So that's an ITP into the post. Not as effective.
Second server.
Christian Swamy just missing with that third.
6-0-2.
Nice deep serve. Showing good patience. That ball's a little high. Seckel had the ball to attack. Tardio was ready. Seckel couldn't quite execute his second attack. Missing again there. Calls a timeout. Clearly frustrated. He knows he had a couple opportunities there. And for the viewers, you know, one of the things that is changing so much in pickleball are the speed ups. There's a lot more of it now than there used to be. But one of the things that you have to make sure that you work on as you're working on your speed ups is your second attack. Often your first speed up is not going to be the winner, but it might set you up for a winner if you're ready. And so a lot of these pro players, what you see in them is kind of a 1-2 punch. You know, they speed up the ball first. Not anticipating it to be a winner necessarily, but maybe getting a ball in return that they can then attack once again. And so if you are somebody who likes to be aggressive, likes to speed up, that's something that you have to make sure you work on, is not only your initial speed up, but kind of the 1-2 of what you're doing off of that speed up as it comes back, as most of the time it does as you're playing high-level players like these guys are. Okay, that ball by Christian Swamy just way too high. Tardio was moving in, anticipating, you know, a lower drop, but wasn't the case. Klinger with the speed up. Christian Swamy knowing that ball's probably going out, but couldn't quite get out of the way. Two 8-1 is the score. Great job by Klinger there, taking over the middle of the court, applying pressure.
Timeout received. 3-8-1. 1 minute.
Timeout called. Christian Swamy and Tardio. So Tardio and Christian Swamy took game one, 11-7. Klinger and Seckel came back in game two. Took game two, 11-6. And now Tardio and Christian Swamy have an 8-3 lead. Call a timeout. They were up 6-0. And Klinger and Seckel are making a little bit of a push here. And so that's a great time for Christian Swamy and Tardio to call a timeout, try to stop the momentum.
Seconds. Receiving team 1 remains. Serving team.
Got a 15-second warning. Our USA Pickleball certified referee.
Time in. 3-8-1.
Score is 3-8-1. See Klinger with his version of the spin serve.
Second server.
We see a lot of players doing different versions of it, trying to find kind of what they're comfortable with.
3-8-2.
It's 3-8-2. Nice reset by Klinger. Yeah, that's tough when you're going against a lefty-righty to attack up the middle. clearly, obviously, you have two forehands down the middle, and so it's easier to cover those. Krishnaswamy was hoping to catch them off guard, but Klinger was ready, was able to counter right back down the middle. Yeah, good shot by Tardio, catching Seckel, trying to move back in that transition zone, but got it down to his feet. Score is 8-4-1. Good job there by Krishnaswamy, staying patient, working on that Seckel backhand, which when you're playing a righty-lefty and they have their forehands in the middle, obviously you're going to see a lot of balls hit to the corners. Great drive there by Krishnaswamy. We saw a couple of those in the mixed doubles yesterday. Had some great winners on his third off of that forehand drive, and he gets another one here, giving them match point to advance to the semifinal. Tardio just missing with that drive. Good job by Klinger and Seckel letting that ball go.
10-4-2.
So one more opportunity here, 10-4-2. Great job there, great exchange. Great match by Klinger and Seckel, came up a little short. They drop down to our consolation bracket. Krishnaswamy and Tardio move on to the winner bracket semifinal. We will bring you more action after this commercial break. Don't go anywhere.
Hi, I'm fellow pickleball fanatic Taylor Hall with GVC Mortgage. Our home loan experience is built for you to get financing 36% faster, so you can spend more time on the court and less time worrying about your loan status. Hi, I'm fellow pickleball fanatic Taylor Hall with GVC Mortgage. Our home loan experience is built for you to get financing 36% faster, so you can spend more time on the court and less time worrying about your loan status.
And welcome back to the APP Indianapolis Open. Daniel Roditi here in the booth, bringing you the action from Mount Vernon High School in Fortville, Indiana. We're going to be watching a winner bracket quarterfinal matchup in our pro men's doubles. We have, they're not in there, they're warming up still with their partners, but we have a matchup between Amric Donkena on the far court with the black shirt and his partner Logan Peterson with the black cap, white top. They upset the #1 seeds, Brandon Long and Johnny Goldberg, in their second round match. They won their first match 9-11, 11-0, 11-8. Then they beat our #1 seeds, Brandon Long and Goldberg, in another 3-game match, 4-11, 12-10, 11-8, to bring them to this quarterfinal match against our #8 seeds, Federico Staksrud and Tito Yadra. They won their first match 11-0, 11-5 against George and Williams. Then they won their second match against Filipov and Davis, 8-11, 11-3, 11-7. So both teams coming in after some tight matches in the previous round. On the far court, we have Staksrud to serve in the white cap, Yadra, his partner, in the yellow cap. Staksrud, a great singles player. I'm sure we will see him in action tomorrow. So I anticipate he's going to drive a lot of balls, as he did the first 2 points there. A lot of times great singles players like to drive their thirds, even when they're playing doubles. That's good. Good speed up there by Peterson, hitting Yadra on the shoulder. Scores all tied up. Looks like we're going to see a lot of Donkena driving those thirds and Peterson crashing in. Looks like that's their approach. That's what they like to do. 1-1-2. Yeah, good shot there by Yadra, right between Donkena and Peterson.
1-1-1.
Foot fault called on Donkena on his left foot.
2-1-1.
Score is 2-1-1. Staksrud's drive stays in, looked a little high, but stays in the court, giving them their third point in this game one. See Yadra with changing up a serve a little bit, using some spin. We're going to see it again here. Donkena trying to alert Peterson that it was going to kick to the forehand.
5-1-1.
Yadra going with a kind of a straightforward serve this time.
Second server.
Missing with that dink.
5-1-2.
Ball just sails wide there by Peterson. Score is 6-1-2, I believe.
Please report to court 8. Bridget Aguado and Caroline Malloy. Please report to court 8 immediately. This is your second and final call.
I cancel it. Yeah, I was serving and he does like this. No, she did. Yeah. Point. You want to give a point?
Oh, no, that wasn't a point though. It's 6, right?
6-6. Score is 6-1.
Because he missed the serve.
He missed the serve. 6-1-2.
Okay, all right.
Just clarifying the score here. Score is 6-1-2.
He missed the serve. So, but he put his hands up.
I put my
so
hands up.
We're giving them.
Yeah, we understand what's going on. Yes. Correct. Yeah. I was serving, he raised his hand, so we're replaying the point. Yeah.
Okay, referee just confirming. We're replaying the point. 6-1-2 is the score. Good idea there by Yadra, trying to come over and take that ball early, but just wasn't able to execute. Score is 1-6-1. Big forehand there by Donkena, missing in the net. Saw that ball kind of floating. Ball just misses wide. Peterson just frustrated with himself there, not winning that exchange.
7-1-1.
Score is 7-1-1.
Point. You called the ball out. Yes, that's all right.
Ball was called out. Referee confirming.
8-1-1.
Get a little vamos there from Yadra after that earning. We see here on the replay, reading that well. Donkena just not ready for that. And Staksrud and Yadra out to a 9-1 lead in this game 1. In this winner bracket quarterfinal matchup. Again, Donkena and Peterson on an upset of the #1 team of Long and Goldberg in the second round.
Receivers, you have 1 timeout remaining. Servers, you still have 2 timeouts. Time in. 9-1-1.
9-1-1 is the score. Big serve there by Staksrud, getting that ball nice and deep. Tough for Peterson to handle.
10-1-1.
Attention players, it is time for the men's doubles.
Donkena doing a good job keeping Staksrud back. Able to get that point, leading to a second serve. 10-1-2, still another game point opportunity.
This orientation is mandatory, so please head to the medal stand. We need at least 1 representative for each team so we can get your
Good exchange there. Donkena excited to get that side out, give themselves a chance here. Catching Yadra by surprise there on the backhand side. tried it again, but Yadra was ready this time. Nice Ernie. Nice Ernie there by Peterson. 2-10-1 is the score. Donkena trying to call Peterson off on that third, but Peterson took it. And another Ernie, kind of straddling the kitchen there. Great job by Peterson to look for that. And it's 3-10 now. Just off balance there. Donkena was kind of leaning in, not really balanced, leading to the error in the net on that attempt of a speed up with his backhand. And then a missed serve by Peterson, trying to go for a big serve, which is understandable when you're down 3-10. And now we have another game point. And that ball sails long, so Staksrud and Yadra taking game one, 11-3. We're going to take a commercial break, and we will bring you the action on this game two in just a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere. And welcome back to the APP Indianapolis Open. Daniel Roditi here in the booth all weekend, bringing you the action. Today we have men's and women's pro doubles, as well as the senior pro doubles for men and women. We are bringing you this winner bracket quarterfinal match. On the far end, we have Peterson in the white top and Donkena in the black top. Losing the first game 3-11 to our number 8 seeded team of Staksrud on the right side with the white cap, and Yadra in the yellow cap on the near court. 0-2. One of the things that I am curious to see is if Peterson and Donkena start returning to Yadra instead of Staksrud. Staksrud's been just ripping his drives, his third shot drives, and Yadra's been crashing on those drives. We'll see if they try to return to Yadra just to change it up.
1-2-1.
But Staksrud stays on that side and takes that third ball, third shot. Another look at an Ernie there for Yadra. Probably not the best ball to Ernie that time. A little low, not a big advantage in Ernie in that ball. They do go to Yadra on that time. And we see another great Ernie by Peterson with his backhand. That's a beautiful Ernie. Ball just sails wide there for Donkena. Two 1-2 is the score. Donkena driving that third. Going for the spin serve once again. Yeah, great job by Staksrud there, coming all the way from defending the overhead, crashing in and applying pressure, winning that exchange. 2-2-1. Nice defense by Staksrud. Oh, nice job by Yadra there. Seeing Peterson looking for that Ernie, realizing that court was open, just pushes it right up into the open court. They are returning to Yadra a lot more this game. I anticipate they're going to continue to do that, maybe trying to go to his backhand to avoid the drive. Well, they go to Staksrud this time, but it was a good deep return. Good speed up there by Yadra, realizing that ball was sitting up a little bit. 4-2-2 is the score. Staksrud going for some big serves here. We see, you notice that he leans in quite a bit on that serve. Similar to Deckelbar, Zane Navratil, both of them obviously with big serves. They try to get as much leverage as possible as they lean into the court just to create more momentum with their serve and put some more power on it. So you can have an effective serve without necessarily having to use the spin serve. And we're seeing that in Staksrud, just really ripping those serves with a lot of spin, trying to get that ball deep. Again, as I mentioned, Staksrud a great singles player, and in singles you really have to have a big serve, a big deep serve at least. It doesn't necessarily have to have a ton of power, though a lot of players like to swing really hard, but the key is to really get that ball deep to put pressure on their returning player, and so he uses the same approach in doubles, going for big serves, hoping for short returns that they can then drive with their third. Go to Yadra on that one. Good job by Donkena, kind of pushing Yadra back. Yadra not able to reset that second ball. Staksrud was way back against the fence. Hit the fence with his paddle. Good drive by Donkena, handled by Yadra. Yeah, the ball just too high. Yadra was able to hit down on it. See the replay here. That last ball there by Donkena, just couldn't close the paddle face. 6-2-2.
No!
Good move there by Peterson to get out of the way of that Staksrud forehand volley attack. 2-6-1. Oh, nice read by Staksrud. Donkena anticipating the ball going middle. Instead, Staksrud just waits a little bit, puts it up the line.
Yeah, one.
3-6-2.
Yeah, come on.
That time, Staksrud ready. Be able to, that's a tough ball to hit too when it's at that right shoulder. Staksrud able to get his paddle up and knock that ball down past Peterson.
Yes. Neck cord, and another neck cord.
Yeah.
7-3-1. We see Staksrud being the more aggressive player as far as positioning himself on the court, but he does it from the right side. They've chosen, it's kind of a reverse stack in a sense. We have a timeout called by Peterson and Donkena as they are down 9-3. I think it's a good timeout. Don't want to wait until you get to 10 or your opponents get to 10. Call that timeout at 9. As we often hear from Mr. Morgan Evans, likes to point that out. I think it's very true. Often teams wait until their opponents have game point to call a timeout instead of calling it at 9. Give themselves a chance here. Anything can happen with 1 point. So I was mentioning that Staksrud and Yadra are choosing to stack, but they're stacking with Yadra on the left side, which typically that person takes a little more of the court with their forehand, but instead Staksrud is covering more court from the right side with his backhand in the middle. Ball is called out on the right sideline, and we have a match point. Following this match, we will bring you our first interview of the day with the winners of this match. And there it is. Match goes to Staksrud and Yadra. They move on to the winner bracket semifinals, winning in straight games 11-3, 11-3. Donkena and Peterson drop down to our consolation bracket. Don't go anywhere. We will come back to interview the winners of this match. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere. APP Indianapolis Open. Daniel Roditi here with our winners from our last quarterfinal match. We have Tito Yadra and Federico Staksrud taking that quarterfinal match, moving on to the semifinals. Federico, as you were taking on this team, they had a big upset in the second round. They took down the number 1 seeds in Long and Goldberg. Did you watch their match beforehand? Did you know what to expect, or was this kind of new? They came out pretty aggressive, clearly tennis players, but what did you see as you took them on in that first game?
Yeah, we didn't know about them. We couldn't get a chance to watch them play, so it's always difficult to play against people that you don't know because you don't know what to expect, but we knew that if we don't make enforced errors, we will be good, and that's pretty much what happened.
Okay, and so this is your third tournament playing together. You guys played tennis together in college. So Tito, what is the chemistry like? Does that help that you played? I assume it helps that you played college tennis together. How's the chemistry on the court, on the pickleball court instead of tennis?
Well, we've been really good. We were roommates for 3 years, so we know each other very well, and that shows on the court. We're having fun together, so it helps to know, be friends on the court, and makes it easy to play. So yeah, we're happy to get him doubles with me. So
that's right. Well, congratulations, guys. Moving on to the semifinals. You're going to take on another tough team. We'll see kind of who you take on next, but great job moving on. I'm sure we're going to see more of you guys, but we'll be back with another great match on center court. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. And welcome back to the APP Indianapolis Open. Daniel Rodita here in the booth, bringing you this winner bracket semifinal matchup between our number 2 seeds in the far court, Greg Dow in the red top, and Anderson Scarpa in the blue top, taking on our number 3 seeded team of Gabriel Tardio, young man there in the green shirt, and his partner Shiv Krishnaswamy. We saw these are our gold, silver, and bronze medalists from yesterday's pro mixed doubles. Scarpa taking the gold with Ariel Butler. Krishnaswamy taking silver. And Tardio taking the bronze yesterday. So they saw each other quite a bit yesterday, but now, of course, this is men's doubles. Scarpa wondering if he should have let that ball go. It didn't have a lot of pace, so it was kind of hard to know if it was going to stay in or not. Not nearly as windy as it was yesterday. Wind not much of a factor, at least so far. We'll see if that changes throughout the day. Zero 1-1 is the score. Scarpa short on that dink, inside out forehand. Krishnaswamy doing a good job of going to that inside foot, which you see a lot of the pros like to work that inside foot when they're dinking. Yeah, good exchange. Well handled by Dowd there on that quick hands exchange. Able to get that ball to stay in. 1-1-2. We saw a lot of those from Krishnaswamy yesterday, usually with his forehand side, but does a great job dropping with that backhand. Yeah, paddle face just too open there from Scarpa, trying to punch the ball up the middle, but because the paddle face was open, the ball just sort of sails. There was nothing to really bring it down, no spin on it. Dow trying to pull Tardio wide. See the ATP defended well. Good effort there by Krishnaswamy, trying to defend the ATP and then defending the overhead. Just a little short on that. Yeah, good dink there, pushing Dow back. Probably should have taken it out of the air. Maybe that's what he was telling himself there. There's what I talked about earlier, is when you speed up the ball, you got to be ready for the comeback. And Dowd sped up his forehand, but wasn't quite ready to get the next one on his backhand side. And we see that again, right hip. He's trying to come across with his backhand. That's why you aim for that right hip. It's a difficult ball to handle. Nice angle there by Krishnaswamy. Timeout called by Dow and Scarpa. Trying to not let this first game get away from them. The score is 6-1 in favor of Tardio and Krishnaswamy. Okay, and we are coming back here.
Receiving team has 1 timeout remaining. Serving team has 2 timeouts remaining. Time in. 6-1-2.
6-1-2 is the score. Yeah, good drive there by Krishnaswamy, handled well by Scarpa, knocking that ball down at Krishnaswamy as he's trying to crash in on his own third.
Second server.
Dow looks at his paddle because I'm sure it's the paddle's fault.
1-6-2.
We all do it. What's wrong with this paddle?
Side out.
Dow just frustrated with himself there, missing those 2/3 in a row.
1-1.
So we just saw 3 errors from Dow. If you're their opponents,
1-1.
you just keep going at that person, regardless of who the person is, whether they are the regarded stronger player or not. Someone makes 3 errors like that in a row, you keep going after them, and we'll see if they do that. Oh, that's just a great shot by Krishnaswamy. It's such a tough ball to pick up there for Scarpa.
8-1-2.
8-1-2 is the score.
All right, attention players for our men's doubles 4-5 50+.
Looks like they are not necessarily targeting Dow right now. At that point, everything went to Scarpa. He got a little impatient, tried to speed up the ball with his backhand. Tardio more than ready for that. Knocked that ball down. Ball is deep on that return, giving Krishnaswamy and Tardio game point in this game 1. Good deep return by Dow.
4-5 50+ player orientation.
Tardio, little impatient there. He's overreaching with that backhand. But you know, when you're up 10-1, you can take some chances. You could see there on the replay, just way too stretched out. Really difficult to speed up the ball like that. You want the ball to be a little closer to you for those speed ups. Second server. Nice speed up by Tardio, going up high at Dow. Sure that ball was going out wide, but too hard to get out of the way. Just a beautiful drive there by Tardio to take game 1. We see the replay here. He really just unleashes there. Dow not thinking he was going cross court, but he does. They take game 1, 11-1. We have a commercial break, and then we will bring you game 2. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to the APP Indianapolis Open. Daniel Roditi here in the booth, bringing you the action of this men's pro doubles winner bracket semifinal matchup. We have Gabriel Tardio in the far court, the green top, with Shiv Krishnaswamy taking game one from Scarpa and Dow. Scarpa in the blue shirt on the near court. Dow in the red shirt. Let's see if they change their approach in this game too. Have to kind of try some different things. They lost game one 11-1.
1-0-2.
Score is 1-0-2.
Side out.
Frustrated there with that attempt at dropping that ball.
0-1-1.
Score is 0-1-1. Tardio to serve.
Second server.
Krishnaswamy going for the drive. He's kind of on that back foot a little bit. It's hard to drive the ball when you're leaning back on that back foot. He's not quite able to shift his weight forward. Oh, great job there. Great rip there by Tardio. Krishnaswamy crashing in for the shake and bake, being able to attack the pop-up. Great job there by Scarpa going behind Tardio. Tardio leaning into the middle. Scarpa recognizing that and punching the ball behind Tardio on that left sideline. Good deep serve by Scarpa. Krishnaswamy not able to get a clean hit on it. That ball was very, very close. Great shot by Scarpa. That serve might have been deep. Tardio very hesitant to call it. Got that short return, and Scarpa just rips that forehand. He's kind of changing the pace a little bit on his serve, kind of serving hard and serving soft. Good read there by Scarpa as Tardio sped up at his chest, was able to get out of the way. I would have hit it, or it would have hit me in the chest. I wouldn't have gotten out of the way. Just a great angle there by Tardio. He has a big forehand. We saw that yesterday in the mixed doubles. Creates a lot of pace. Tardio obviously he's a tall kid, but not a big guy, but can still generate a lot of pace because as he swings, his arm and his hand are really loose. Yes, that return sails long. And really, pace is all about paddle speed, so you don't have to be big and strong as we see Dow and Scarpa to generate power. It's all about paddle speed, so you can generate a lot of paddle speed if your arm is loose, hand is loose when you're trying to drive the ball or speed up the ball.
1-5-1.
Yeah, that dink by Scarpa just hung a little bit. He said, my bad, as he left that ball a little too high. Krishnaswamy able to attack Dow on that one. Scarpa trying to get to that ball with his forehand.
Three, 5-1.
3-5-1 is the score. Good deep return. Oh, wow.
Oh, gosh.
We saw this yesterday. That ball hits the tape. We'll see it on the replay, and then comes down. You see it I don't know if it hit the net, but it was very close. So if it clips the tape, comes over and hits the net on the way down, you replay that ball because you're not getting a clean bounce. We saw that a couple times yesterday. Sometimes also when you have nets that have the bar at the bottom, whether they're a temp net or semi-temp net that has a bar on the bottom, it's the same rule. If the ball clips the tape and as it's coming down, hits that bar, it's a replay. Oh, we got a ball.
Timeout on the receiving side. Score is 5-5-1. You have 1 minute.
We got a timeout call. I'm going to take this opportunity to clarify something from yesterday. I got a lot of comments on it as Tardio was playing his mixed doubles match. He was upset at himself attempting a third, and his voice cracked as he was yelling. And so I called it a puberty squeal because it just reminded me of my son, since my son is the same age as Gabriel. And as his voice cracked, I called it a puberty squeal. I got a lot of comments on that, asking me what that meant. So that's what it meant. It just meant his voice is changing and his voice cracked as he was upset at himself.
15 seconds. Receiving team has 1 timeout remaining. Serving team has 2 timeouts remaining. Time in. 5-5-1.
So we're all tied up at 5 here after Scarpa and Dow had a lead there in game 2. Now instead, Tardio and Krishnaswamy take a 1-point lead here, 6-5.
Second server.
Scarpa plays with a very strong forehand grip.
6-5-2.
And he kind of moves his hand to the right on that grip. Most of the time, people that come from tennis like to do that because it allows them to create a little more topspin with their forehand. The challenge with that is sometimes on the backhand side, if you don't make an adjustment, then your paddle face can be open on the backhand side if you don't change your grip. Obviously, he's able to do it well.
8-5-2.
Drive by Krishnaswamy. We see the speed up by Scarpa. Tardio ready for it, and another timeout called by Scarpa and Dow, excuse me. They were up 5-2, I believe. And Tardio and Krishnaswamy came roaring back to take a 9-5 lead. Just 2 points away from advancing to the winner bracket final and ensuring for themselves a spot on the podium. But definitely Scarpa and Dow are not out of this. They can fight back. It's pickleball. You can come back from any deficit. We've seen that a number of times. Some of us, I'm sure most of us, have been on the wrong end of that and on the right end of that as we've maybe come back in some matches, so we know anything can happen here in pickleball. Oh, that drive probably was going out. Dow choosing to hit it. And then Krishnaswamy jamming Scarpa there right at his body, giving them their first match point here at 10-5. Oh, great job there by Scarpa, jamming Tardio on that right hip. Again, that's just the spot you want to aim for on your speed ups, between that right hip or paddle side hip, between hip and armpit area. Yeah, good job by Dow that time, catching. Krishnaswamy just not ready on that speed up to the backhand, leading to a pop-up. Easily put away by Dow. Let's see if they can string some points together here. Dow apologizing to Krishnaswamy as his ball, I don't know if hit his hat, hit his face. It was very, very close to his face. Quickly apologizing. Sportsmanship there by Dow. And that ball is wide. They take a timeout there. That's Tardio and Krishnaswamy as Scarpa and Dow are on a 4-point roll here, including the side out, and then scoring 3 points in a row. They're still on the first serve, within just 2 points now from tying this game 2. I'm sure they'd love to not just tie it up, but actually take game 2 and force us into a game 3. And if you are wondering, on the other side of the bracket, bottom side of the bracket, we of course saw Staksrud and Yadra winning their quarterfinal match, moving on to the semifinal. They are going to be taking on Neil Mediratta, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly, and Rosenthal, our number 5 seeds. So that will be the match coming up after this. That will be our other semifinal match in the winner bracket. Of course, there are plenty of teams still battling it out in the back draw or consolation bracket. By the way, that's a better name than losers bracket. No one likes to be in the losers bracket. It's a consolation bracket back draw. Oh, that was a good timeout there for Tardio and Krishnaswamy, winning the next 2 points in a row, forcing a side out and giving themselves another match point opportunity here. And that ball sails long by Scarpa. So Tardio and Krishnaswamy taking game 2 to take the match 11-1, 11-8. They move on to the winner bracket final. Scarpa and Dow drop to our consolation bracket, where they will try to battle their way back to the bronze medal match. We have a commercial break, and we will have an interview with our winners in just a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere.
Hi, I'm fellow pickleball fanatic Taylor Hall with GVC Mortgage. Our home loan experience is built for you to get financing 36% faster, so you can spend more time on the court and less time worrying about your loan status.
And welcome back to the APP Indianapolis Open. Daniel Roditi here with our winners from our semifinal match, our first semifinal match. We're going to watch the next one next. But guys, you come into the semifinal match. Dow and Scarpa are playing well. Of course, Scarpa winning gold yesterday. So what were you anticipating going into this match against them?
Anticipation-wise, I think we know that they're good dinkers. They play a slow game, but they have really good hands. I think our goal was, try to put pressure on them as soon as possible, get deep serves, deep returns, and I think we were able to kind of take control from the very first game, not let them get into any rhythm.
Right.
And in the second game we got ahead, and then they had a little bit of a run because I think we, took off the pressure a little bit. But for the most part, I think our goal was just to come out, take control early, and it really helped us all the way.
Yeah, they went on a run in that second game, and then you guys called the timeout. You win the next two to force a side out. So, Gabriel, did you guys talk during that timeout, or was it more of a, we just want to break the momentum, or did you guys want to discuss the approach coming out of that timeout?
Yeah, so we talked a little bit about getting the returns more deep and to, take control of the point, like Sheep said. Yeah.
Okay, great. So you guys move on to the winner bracket final, ensuring yourself a spot on the podium. I'm sure that feels good. So I assume you guys will be watching our next semifinal to see kind of what to look for in the matchup. But good luck in the finals. We're going to come back with our next semifinal match just up for a couple of minutes. Some commercial break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a minute.
Hi, I'm fellow pickleball fanatic Taylor Hall with GVC Mortgage. Our home loan experience is built for you to get financing 36% faster, so you can spend more time on the court and less time worrying about your loan status.
right, attention players
Indianapolis
in our
Open.
5019 plus bracket.
Daniel
It's time for
Rodita
your
here in the
player
booth,
orientation. 5019
bringing you the
plus.
action
Please
from
meet
this
at the
pro
Franklin medal
men's
stand
doubles
for your player orientation.
semifinal matchup with our number 8 seeds on the far court. Staksrud and Yadra taking on our number 5 seeds, Mediratta and Rosenthal. Mediratta tells me that was close enough on his last name. He was curious as to how I was going to pronounce it. I'm sure I didn't do it right, but he also didn't help me. He didn't want to help me. He wanted to hear what I said. Nice job there by Rosenthal. So their road to this semifinal for Mediratta and Rosenthal, since we have not seen them here on championship court since we started the live stream. They are our number 5 seeds. They beat Nate Matthews and Jack Foster, number 12 seeds. In the second round, they had a bye, and so in the second round, they beat Matthews and Foster 11-0, 11-6. Then they took down Venkatesan and Tamanaha, our number 4 seeds, beat them 11-4, 11-8, which brought them to this semifinal match against Staksrud and Yadra. Staksrud on the far court, left side with that white cap. Yadra with the yellow cap. Staksrud, as I mentioned before, a great singles player. We're going to see him in action tomorrow. Federico is from Argentina, and Tito Yadra is from Spain. They were teammates in college tennis in Tennessee and have now teamed up for pickleball. We see that quite a bit. Players coming from tennis, especially from college tennis, and coming into the sport of pickleball. Usually does not take them long to really start making some noise in the pro ranks. Little flick there by Mediratta over the shoulder of Staksrud. He's able to get to it, but not able to do enough with that ball. Rosenthal's return goes long, and we have a 4-1 lead here for Staksrud and Yadra. Staksrud continuing to drive that third, as we have seen. Spin serve from Yadra. Oh, Mediratta missing long, calls a timeout, tosses his paddle, a little frustrated with himself there. Staksrud and Yadra with a 6-1 lead in this game 1 of our second winner bracket semifinal match. The winner of this match moves on to the winner bracket final, ensuring themselves a spot on the podium. As we saw from Tardio and Krishnaswamy in our last matchup. So, Tardio and Krishnaswamy watching this match to see who they're going to be playing next, and I am sure trying to watch for tendencies, strengths, and weaknesses of both teams. Staksrud missing with that two-handed backhand drive on that third shot. 1-6-1. Rosenthal using the spin serve there. Staksrud able to handle that third and attacking Mediratta as he charged to the kitchen line. Himself with the spin serve as well. Two 6-2 is the score. Good speed up there by Staksrud. Just catches Rosenthal off guard as that ball gets kind of behind Rosenthal. Not able to get a clean hit on it. Another drive by Staksrud. Not his best drive. Ball's a little high, but Rosenthal missing in the net. Now we have a 7-2 lead here. Still on first serve. Yadra crashing in on the Staksrud forehand drive on his third. Doing a little shake and bake. Let's see if they try to return to, yeah, they do. Try to return to Yadra. Yadra choosing to drop. Still coming out on top of that exchange are Staksrud and Yadra. They have a commanding lead here in game one, 8-2. Still on first serve. So we see Staksrud chooses to drive most of his thirds, whereas Yadra chooses to drop most of his thirds, or at least right now that's what he's doing. But both are effective in doing that. We have a timeout called. We have a game point. Probably would have been better to call the timeout at 9, but they choose to wait. They call a timeout at 10-2, especially when you're still on first server. Probably want to call a timeout earlier, sooner, since you have to get 2 points to get the side out. But Mediratta and Rosenthal choosing to wait. Now there's a game point on the line as Staksrud and Yadra in command of this first game with their first game point opportunity here at 10-2.
No more timeouts. Serving team, you still have 2 timeouts. Time in. 10-2, 1.
That's very, very close on that back line. I'm sitting here on that baseline, and I still couldn't tell. It might have missed by a little bit, maybe just a hair out, but very, very difficult to call that ball. So game one goes to Staksrud and Yadra, 11-2. We're going to have a commercial break, and we'll be back after that. Don't go anywhere.
Hi, I'm fellow pickleball fanatic Taylor Hall with GVC Mortgage. Our home loan experience is built for you to get financing 36% faster, so you can spend more time on the court and less time worrying about your loan status.
And welcome back to the APP Indianapolis Open. Daniel Roditi here in the booth, bringing you the action from this men's pro doubles semifinal matchup in the winner bracket between, great exchange there, between Tito Yadra, the near court, the yellow cap, and Federico Staksrud in the white cap, taking on Rosenthal there in the white tank top and Mediratta in the blue top on the far court. Staksrud and Yadra taking game one, 11-2, and off to a 1-0 lead in this game two. The winner of this match will move on to the winner bracket final to take on Shiv Krishnaswamy and Gabriel Tardio as they are awaiting the winner of this match. We are going to be bringing you matches from both our men's and women's pro brackets. And we might get to see here, I think we'll get to see the senior pro men's doubles gold. They are waiting and will probably be on this court for their gold medal match. I believe they'll be in here. So we'll get to see some senior pro matches as well. We're excited for that. Rosenthal looking for that Ernie. Staksrud does a good job of keeping that ball low and tight to the net and a little bit inside, making it difficult. Yeah, we see that on the replay. We making it difficult for Rosenthal to do much with that ball. Mediratta missing wide with that third, trying to catch Staksrud as he's trying to switch sides from the far left corner to the front right corner there of the kitchen, but just not able to do that. Good little flick there by Mediratta, right over the head of Yadra. Him thinking it might sail long, but it was well in. Got deep return by Rosenthal, forcing Staksrud to try to drive the ball from well behind that baseline, which is very difficult to do, even for someone with great drives like Staksrud. I'm sure we will see Staksrud on this championship court tomorrow for the singles day. Again, he's one of the favorites here in singles for tomorrow's event. But for today, we get to see him play some doubles with Tito Yadra. Yadra with the drop. Ball just sails long there on the defense by Mediratta. .301. Ball just misses wide there by Rosenthal. Staksrud and Yadra off to a 4-0 lead here in game two. Trying to close this out in 2 games. Ball was just out off the baseline. It did just miss. We see here the replay. Rosenthal a little late. I think had he been a little quicker with his forehand, it would have stayed in. But instead it sails a little long. Little miscommunication there between Yadra and Staksrud on that ball in the middle, which it happens even for the pros. Yeah, good little flick there by Mediratta with a little side spin on that backhand. Catching Staksrud off guard there. 0-5-1 is the score. Let's see if Mediratta and Rosenthal can get back into this match. It's tough right now, being down 5-0. Rosenthal missing with that backhand volley, speed up. Didn't drop his paddle below the ball enough to be able to roll it, which is what you have to do if you're trying to roll a volley. You got to get that paddle below the ball. Mediratta just trying to stay in the point there, but he was on his heels there on that last ball. We see the replay. Defended the first couple attacks by Yadra, but on the third one was just too much. His weight was on his heels and leaning back too much. Upset at himself here, thinking that ball would have missed wide. Should have let it go. And we get a timeout called by Mediratta and Rosenthal. Down 1 game and 7-0 in this second game. Comfortable lead for Staksrud and Yadra, but again, as we've been saying, anything can happen in pickleball. Momentum can change so quickly.
Pickleball rocks in the Grubbs family. Ear feet. Pickle paddler. Nutrition hub.
We have some women's pro doubles action happening in the outer courts now. We might get to see some of those matches here on Championship Court. Hopefully we will. For all the ladies out there that want to see some women's doubles, I'm sure we'll get some matches here on Championship Court. Also senior pro matches that are going on the outer courts. But for now, we're back to this pro men's doubles action. We have a speed up there by Mediratta leading to the pop-up, and Rosenthal capitalizing on that. Mediratta with the overhead. Nice deep overhead. Staksrud with the let court. Yeah, just too easy of a ball there for Staksrud to put away. Goes off the court into one of the outer courts. Yeah, we see that powerful overhead there, or high forehand volley by back into this match. Ball is called wide there by Mediratta. And now it's 8-4. Great run there by Mediratta and Rosenthal. We're down 8-0. They're on the second serve, so they need to really narrow this gap. They were able to get it to 4, and leading to the timeout call by Staksrud and Yadra. They're chatting a little bit. You know, in this situation, they know they're on second serve, so they know they just got to get one. They got to get one to force that side out and give themselves a chance to close out this match. But again, pickleball game of runs here. Right now, the momentum shifting a little bit to Mediratta and Rosenthal. If they can get a point or two here, definitely I expect the pressure to be felt from Yadra and Staksrud in this game too. Things can change very quickly in pickleball. Good shot by Rosenthal. We see Mediratta so excited there. Pull Staksrud wide. He does it twice in a row there. Rosenthal ready. Now it's 5-8. Oh, Rosenthal going for the little bit of the shake and bake, upset at himself, knowing that he had a chance. Just sails that ball long. 8-5, but they did get those 5 points. Now finally, Staksrud and Yadra get off of 8. We see the replay here. Kind of their preferred formation there, with Staksrud taking the third shot and driving it, and Yadra crashing in. We see them try that again here in that point, but Staksrud leaves that drive in the net. Oh, the speed up there by Mediratta. Got a ball that was kind of hanging a little bit. Mediratta maybe could have had a backhand there. Rosenthal choosing to come over and take that forehand, frustrated with himself. And now we have match point here in game 2. Well, they saved that match point. And now we have a side out here at 5-10. Rosenthal to serve. Little lead cord goes for the Ernie, but just goes wide with that. We see the replay here. Looking for the Ernie. Probably should have gone straight up the line at Staksrud. Instead, he goes cross court. Yadra ready for that ball. Good speed up by Mediratta there, trying to get pumped up. Now we have 6-10 on second serve here. Rosenthal looking for that Ernie once again, but Stocks were doing a good job of just keeping the ball tight to the net and also a little bit inside, so making that Ernie difficult. And so we have a timeout called. 10-6, so we have another match point opportunity for Staksrud and Yadra. Here, this will be match point number 2 at 10-6. Obviously, they're hoping to just capitalize on this next point, finish this, and get to the winner bracket final against Krishnaswamy and Tardio. We will have an interview following this match with the winner of this match. See this match point, drive by Yadra. Oh, the lead court. Good try by Yadra to get to that ball, but ball sails long. Another match point opportunity. The drive by Staksrud goes long, and we have a side out. There's still life for Mediratta and Rosenthal here. They get a point, 7-10. Oh, wow. Oh, what a great get by Rosenthal with the dive. Unbelievable, look at that. I'm a big fan of that, of course. Nice job. So Rosenthal's got a between the legs, and he's got a dive roll get there, both in this match. Couple highlights for him. Now ball's gonna sail long, and now just a 1-point deficit now, and we have a timeout call by Staksrud and Yadra. Mediratta and Rosenthal fighting here to stay in this match. Down just 1 point. They are on second serve, though, so they know they don't have much room for error. Mediratta asking the ref what they had. She says, you have 9. He thought they had 7, so that's great news for Mediratta. He's like, oh, we're a lot closer than we thought. Knows he's just within 1 point here from tying this game 2 up. No more timeouts left for either team. So whatever discussion needs to happen will have to happen just between points for both of these teams. Oh, and a miss there by Mediratta. after a great run. And now we have another match point opportunity for Staksrud. Oh, receiver fall standing on the wrong side. Oh, that's such a bummer there for Mediratta and Rosenthal after fighting so hard to get back into this match. They lose by standing on the wrong side of the court. They will drop down to the consolation bracket where they will try to get back to the bronze medal match. They'll have to win a couple matches there to get to the bronze. Staksrud and Yadra will move on to the winner bracket final. We will hear from them here in just a couple of minutes. After this commercial break, don't go anywhere. And welcome back to the APP Indianapolis Open. Daniel Roditi here with our winners from this last semifinal match. Federico Staksrud and Tito Yadra. They won their semifinal match. They're moving on to the winner bracket final. Federico, in that match, in the last match that we just watched, second game, you guys have a commanding lead. They start coming back. So what was the thought? You took a couple timeouts, obviously, as they're making a run. What did you guys talk about? Were you just trying to stop momentum, or did you want to discuss some strategy coming out of that timeout?
Yeah, I think we get to 10, and then we just tried to rush too much, try to get out of the court, win before we actually win it. So we were trying to calm down. It was kind of weird how it ended up, but we're happy with the win.
And Tito, moving on to the winner bracket final, taking on Gabriel and Shiv. Have you watched them play? Are you familiar with their game? What are you looking for going into this winner bracket final?
I played before with Gabe last year, so I kind of know he has a quick hand, so we had to be ready for that. And we just need to play our game and try to stay focused and not make mistakes, be patient.
Well, congratulations. We wanted to do this interview in Spanish, all three of us, but we have to do it in English. But maybe the next one we'll do it in Spanish. But we're going to have a great match here coming up. We have actually pro men's doubles backdraw action here. These teams fighting to get back to the bronze medal match. We have a quick commercial break, and then we'll be back with that match. Don't go anywhere.
Hi, I'm fellow pickleball fanatic Taylor Hall with GVC Mortgage. Our home loan experience is built for you to get financing 36% faster, so you can spend more time on the court and less time worrying about your loan status.
And welcome back to the APP Indianapolis Open. Daniel Rodita here in the booth, bringing you the action for men's and women's pro doubles today. Also, our senior pros are taking stage today with their men's and women's doubles as well. We have a consolation bracket matchup between CJ Klinger, the young man there in the camo shirt, and Seckel, his partner, black top, gray hat, and they're going to be taking on our #1 seeded team that was upset in the second round, dropped down to the consolation bracket. They won their next 2 matches, 15-11 against Filipov and Davis. Moved on to this matchup against Klinger and Seckel. Both of these teams still have a lot of work ahead of them to try to fight their way back to the medal rounds. We should see a great match here. Goldberg in the far court with the black top. Brandon Long with the blue cap. Red, white, and blue top there. White shorts. We saw him in action yesterday in the mixed doubles. Klinger to serve. Of course, this is a game to 15. We will switch ends at 8. So a quick start is key here, especially when we're just playing a game to 15. You want to get a quick start. You don't want to fall behind. You know there's not another game to kind of get back into it. Good attack there at the Goldberg hip. Goldberg just not able to get his paddle on that. Seckel retrieving the ball. And we're on to a second serve here for Brandon Long. Long and Goldberg losing to Donkena and Peterson. We saw them earlier on this court. Good shot there by Goldberg. Just catching that left sideline. Giving them a 2-0 lead. They are on second serve. Notice in that exchange, Goldberg does not turn to see his partner hitting the ball. Some players choose to have that approach by just keeping their eyes forward and not watching as their partner is hitting. That ball just catches Goldberg on that right shoulder as he was trying to get out of the way. Get a side out here for Klinger and Seckel. Klinger to serve, turning 2 different ways, trying to figure out which kind of spin serve he wants to use. Now the speed up there by Long, but Seckel ready for it. It's tough to attack cross court. Often if you attack cross court, that ball's coming right back at your partner. So if you're attacking cross court, it better be a good one, or your partner may be turning and looking at you, wondering why you attack cross court. Patience there, trying to work on that Seckel backhand. Good job there by Klinger, being ready for that speed up by Long at his right hip. Of course, Klinger being a lefty, You want to actually aim at his left hip, not his right hip. His right hip being a backhand there, and he was ready for it. Again, Long going high to the backhand side of Klinger. Klinger being ready. Love to see Long using that speed up, but actually going at the left hip of Klinger rather than his right side. Now choosing to work on the Seckel backhand. Yeah, good job there by Goldberg. Ready for that speed up by Klinger. Klinger probably a little far back to speed that ball up. Goldberg with plenty of time to react. Oh, nice job by Klinger moving into the middle there, taking that ball with his forehand. And we're all tied up here at 3 in this game to 15. Notice Klinger moving his paddle from side to side as he's following the ball. Yeah, and they're ready for it. He did such a great job, Klinger did, staying focused on that point, even though he didn't really see a ball until the very end. You notice he kind of follows that ball with his paddle, moving it from right to left as he's following the action, keeping himself ready for any kind of speed up that might go his way. They did a great job to fight back here from being 3-0 down. Now they have a 5-3 lead. Drive there by Long, miss by Seckel. Frustrated with himself. And now it's 4-5. Oh, this time they're not ready there for the speed up. You see the replay here. We're going to see the Goldberg forehand. He just sort of flicks it up the middle, and you could see Seckel was kind of sitting on a backhand, not covering the middle. Goldberg maybe saw that and was able to go right down the middle past Seckel. Oh, good exchange there. Good job by Seckel keeping that ball down at Goldberg's feet. We're all tied up again at 5. Long just reading that, jumping on that ball, and then a quick 1-2 to score his team a point here. Good attack there by Long. That ball was just hanging a little too much. And just 1 point away from getting to the end switch here. Nice job there by Seckel. Again, Long attacking cross court. Seckel sitting on that forehand, able to redirect that ball past Goldberg. But they did manage to take the lead, did Long and Goldberg. So now the score is 5-7. Good flick there by Goldberg. Oh, Long was on that ball, sitting on it. We see the replay here. Gets pulled wide, then the flick up the middle. Long on it, but just didn't get a clean hit. Lead court. Oh, and this time Seckel, the one that was on it, just, again, not a clean hit, leaves it on the tape, leading to a side out here for Long and Goldberg, up 7-6, trying to get to that end change by getting to 8 points. Yeah, and they do just that. Get a little pop-up here, so we have a little timeout here as we switch sides. We see the replay. Long driving that ball, gets the pop-up he's looking for, able to attack at the feet of Klinger. And now we're going to be switching sides. Long and Goldberg will be on the near end. Klinger and Seckel moving to the far end of the court, but only 2 points down, so certainly still very much in this match. We'll see if the end change makes any difference whatsoever. From my perspective here, the far end is probably the better end. There's the backdrop is solid. Obviously, for the viewers, you're not able to see it because that's where the camera is, but you have a higher fence, so there's less chance of losing the ball, whereas if you're standing on the near side, from the viewer's perspective, as you can see, there's another court behind Klinger and Seckel. There could be people walking by, certainly other games going on, so it's maybe easier to lose the ball when you're on the near end. The wind can play a factor. The wind hasn't been a factor so far, but there's a little bit of a breeze here starting up. We'll see if that makes any difference whatsoever. Looked like Seckel was kind of looking up at the sun a little bit on that overhead, so that may be something to keep in mind. Maybe lobs could be in play from the near end to the far end. Long frustrated with himself there, missing that cross-court dink attempt. And we got 6-8-1, Klinger to serve. Oh, that's just a good spin serve there. Goldberg not able to handle that. It misses wide after clipping the net. And now 7-8-1 is the score. Long mixing it up a little bit, going to Seckel and then going to Klinger. Oh, that ball's too high. Seckel able to jump on it, punching that ball down the middle for the winner. And we're all tied up at 8. So our number 1 seeds losing in the main bracket, the winner bracket, in their first match because they had a bye, and now down in this consolation bracket 9-8. Good attack there by Long, going back to back at Klinger since he was close to him. That's what you want to do with your attacks. You attack the person nearest to you, so they have less time to react. Yeah, the drop attempt by Klinger just too high. Goldberg able to apply some pressure by pushing that volley deep at Klinger. Not able to handle that ball, leading to the side out. And now it's 8-9. Goldberg serving. Second server now, going to Long, missing that third shot drop attempt. Good job there by Klinger, hitting that ball down at Goldberg as Goldberg was kind of stuck in that transition zone. You see in the replay there, he's trying to back up, realizing that ball is high, but just not able to get back quick enough. Oh, Seckel. A little aggressive on that ball, probably ambitious to try to attack that ball just too low. Oh, the speed up by Klinger. Long, just not quite ready, and now they have a 2-point lead here in this game to 15. Making sure they are the correct server. They are, and it's 10-8-2. Long missing with that forehand. He's ready. He was right there. He was ready for the speed up by Klinger at his backhand, and then had a little bit of a pop up to his forehand, but just misses. Yeah, that ball by Long just a little high at the Seckel backhand, able to attack right at Goldberg on that one. And now we have a 12-8 lead for Klinger and Seckel. And a timeout is called by Long and Goldberg. They were up 8-6 at the turn when they switched ends. And now instead they are down. I did mention, in my opinion, the far end is probably the better side because of the backdrop. As I was saying during the changeover, viewers cannot see it. We're seeing the side angle right now, but you can kind of see on the left side on the fence, you see the APP logo there, and you see the fence, and now, oh, there we go. There we go. Thank you, Mitch. So you see there, that's what the far end is looking at. So it's, in my opinion, it's just a better side to be on if the wind is not an issue, because you can see the ball more clearly coming from the other end, as opposed to that side, as Mitch is showing us here with the camera work. And we've seen a few errors there from Long, missing relatively easy balls. Of course, we all have been there. We've all made those mistakes, but he's had a few of them in a row here. And now they're in a hole, 13-8, in desperate need of a side out. And they get a little bit of help there from Seckel, as he had a little bit of a sitter there. We see here the replay going wide to Klinger. Klinger going up the line at Long, and then Seckel missing with that forehand volley to get themselves to match point. And now he misses with the backhand. If I'm Goldberg and Long, I keep going at Seckel right now. He just made a couple errors. You need to continue the pressure. As we all know, it can kind of get in your head when you make a couple of errors, and they are. They're going to Seckel, speed up to Klinger. And we see Long just really doing a great job there in that point, and now they're at 10-13. That was a tough ball to switch from cross-court up the line. I would have stayed on Seckel in that one. Long choosing to try to dink that ball up the line at Klinger, but misses it. They still have the second serve. Quick exchange, won by Seckel there against Goldberg. And now they're going to have a chance to get themselves to match point. Let's see if they can capitalize. Klinger with a drive, a little high. Seckel coming way over. The speed up from Long, handle by Klinger, going right back at Goldberg. Goldberg hits that ball wide, and now we have a match point for Klinger and Seckel. (14-10-1). They have two opportunities, and they capitalize, beating the #1 seeds Long and Goldberg going down in this back draw. Klinger and Seckel move on. They still have some work to do to get to the bronze medal, but they did a great job. They're fighting back in this consolation bracket. We will have another great match coming up after this commercial break. Don't go anywhere.
Hi, I'm fellow pickleball fanatic Taylor Hall with GVC Mortgage. Our home loan experience is built for you to get financing 36% faster, so you can spend more time on the court and less time worrying about your loan status.
And welcome back to the APP Indianapolis Open. Daniel Roditi here in the booth, joined by the CEO of the APP, Ken Herman. He's going to be joining me for this next match. Ken, great to have you with us here in the booth.
Daniel, this is a treat having you get all the way up here from California. This is a treat to have you here.
Well, I'm happy to be here. This is it's been fun. Never been to Indiana, and it's been just a great trip here. Great matches. We're going to get to see a winner bracket final between our number 3 seeds of Gabriel Tardio in the near court in the green top. Young man, 16 years old, playing alongside Shiv Krishnaswamy. Taking on our number 8 seeds of Federico Staksrud from Argentina and Tito Yadra from Spain. They were college tennis teammates in Tennessee, and now they are teaming up. This is their 3rd tournament teaming up on the pickleball court. They've made their way to this winner bracket final. Ken, I know you just came out of an incredible event in New York City. I'm sure you'll talk a little bit about that while you're with us in the booth.
This is going to be an interesting matchup. Gabriel's in the APP Next Gen program, trains down in Florida. One of our most promising players. Federico, very well established on the singles tour, starting to make an impression in the doubles. I'm going to be real interesting to see how he plays today. I've been walking the grounds, visiting with a lot of players, and have not had a chance to see where his double skills are at.
Yeah, he's been playing really well. We've gotten to see a couple of his matches here on championship court. And as you would expect, has a great drive there on the 3rd, which you would expect coming from a singles background. Nice reset. Ball just misses wide there by Staksrud.
We've got some warm conditions today, Daniel. APP Indianapolis is the kickoff of the summer season. And we are definitely in some warm weather here in Indianapolis.
Yeah, it's gotten a little warmer today. It was a little cooler yesterday. I mean, it was warm, but not as warm as today. We had more of a windy conditions yesterday, whereas today the wind is not as much a factor, but now the heat is a little more of a factor than it was yesterday.
I am partnering with Rick Witzkin on this tournament.
Absolutely. We had Rick in the booth yesterday to commentate on a couple of the senior pro mixed doubles matches.
Rick has done a terrific job with his wife Bridget, and the people here in the Midwest, you know, over 85, 90 volunteers to make this a great experience for everybody during the 4 days that we're here. So big thank you out to the Indianapolis Pickleball Club and all the local ambassadors and volunteers that are helping making this a terrific event.
Yeah, absolutely. We talked yesterday. Great shot there by Tardio, going right at Yadra, right at his shoulder. We talked about yesterday that, you know, what a great thing to see that a high school would put 6 permanent courts here on their campus, Mount Vernon High School. Hopefully we'll see that more and more around the country, high schools investing into the sport and putting in some courts.
Yeah.
Great to see that here.
Very nice venue. Okay. Looks like all 4 players are just kind of feeling each other out a little bit.
Yeah,
trying to see their strengths.
Absolutely. Asked Staksrud in Yadra in our last interview as they were heading into this match if they had any experience playing against Shiv and Gabriel, and they said Staksrud played Gabriel a little bit, but just not a lot, and so they were, as you said, trying to see kind of what each other's going to do. I'm sure they were watching the last match in preparation for this to see what they could pick up in terms of strategy. See the speed up there by Krishnaswamy. Does a great job of the 1-2, speeding up the first ball and then getting a pop-up in return for the easy put away overhead. A 3-1 lead in this game 1. I saw a little bit of that yesterday with Tardio getting sometimes a little bit impatient on his forehand side and trying to speed up sometimes when he's a little stretched out. We saw that in that last point. I'd like to see him to get in better position when he's going to speed up the ball. That attack by Krishnaswamy, just too high. Staksrud decides to let that ball go, and it lands out.
Well done. Yeah, players are taking some balls a little fast right now.
Yep.
I'm always a big advocate of waiting for the ball to be in your strike zone.
Right.
One of the things that really has evolved in the past 12 to 16 months with the sport of pickleball is more players having the ability to speed up the ball on balls that maybe 2 or 3 years ago people were constantly dinking.
Right.
And with the insurgent of tennis players coming into the sport and the racket head speed and the racket head skills that they have, people are able to take unattackable balls and speed them up, but you still have to make sure that the ball's in your strike zone.
Right.
And if you take a ball that's too far out of your strike zone, that's where you're still gambling with it. And I think these players are all getting used to each other. They're pulling the trigger perhaps a little too soon on some of these points.
Right, right. Yeah, that's absolutely correct. And of course, also with the technology on paddles, right, like being able to kind of grab the ball a little bit more than maybe we could a few years back. Players feel more confident.
Good hands, good exchange there.
Yeah, missed there by Yadra. We see the replay. Oh, good try there by Yadra. We saw great attacks there by Krishnaswamy. And Tardio with his forehand, we've seen that a lot since yesterday. Tardio really great forehand attack out of the air on the kitchen line.
Technically on that volley, Gabriel went to go after it and flicked his wrist over.
Yep.
That's why you've got to keep your paddle above the net. That racket or that paddle flicks down, that ball will drop into the net like it did there. Good technique.
Ooh, very close to a footfall was Tardio.
Reset.
Oh, nice job there by Tardio being ready, and he came so close. I don't know if we're not gonna get to see the Ernie attempt there or trying to skip the line, but managed to stay out of the kitchen. And we have a 6-4 lead. That ball is called out by Tardio. And now they have a 7-4 lead here in this game one, playing best 2 out of 3. Tardio sees a chance as he charges in. He notices the dink by Yadra is a little high, probably gets a little too excited and clips that net, sails long. See the drive there by Staksrud. Of course, see a great singles player, as we've been saying. He's got a great drive, especially on that forehand side. He's been using it a lot today. Scores 5-7-1. Yeah, good job there by Krishnaswamy, kind of flicking his backhand, getting a pop-up in return to be able to put away the forehand. Yadra looking for a spin serve here. Ken, we've gotten some questions.
Timeout.
It's a great time to talk about it here. Spin serve.
Yeah.
We've gotten questions. Is that going to stick around? Is that going to go away?
Yeah.
There's obviously feelings on both sides of that argument. What is your take on the spin serve?
As the official, pro tour partner with USA Pickleball, I'm constantly asked that question out there. I see both sides of it. Last week while we were in New York, director of referees Mark Pfeiffer and I had a conversation about it. I know that the USA Pickleball Rules Committee is meeting to discuss this. APP has a representative on that committee. Mr. Rob Cassidy represents the tour. It's a heated debate. I mean, last year we got rid of the chainsaw. The spin serve certainly is a game changer. I mean, it is an effective serve that the players have been able to create. It adds a lot of interest to the game. So I'm going to be real curious to see what happens, and as this conversation continues to evolve with what they're going to be doing. That as the official tour of USA Pickleball, we're going to endorse the rule book of USA Pickleball. But it is certainly one of the top items that we will be discussing here in the near future.
Good exchange there.
Good point.
Yeah, great
Good
job
point.
there by Tardio.
You talked about Federico's forehand. That really is his weapon, developing his forehand as a weapon. And what sets him up so well is when his serve is hit so deep, he gets an attackable ball that he really can penetrate that forehand on his third shot as he's coming in.
Yep.
Beautiful strokes, solid technique. And what he also does so well is his footwork is right on. He's always moving away from the ball, not getting his body too close to the ball. So he's not getting jammed on the shot.
Yeah, and he's got a big serve. He chooses not to use the spin serve, but still very effective with his serve.
Very
Puts
deep.
a lot of momentum on it. He kind of swings his leg forward as he serves, kind of a little bit like Deckelbar, a little bit like Zane.
Speaking of Deckel and Zane, they are in Austin right now playing Major League Pickleball. We want to wish them the best of luck as our partners and having a successful event. It's just too bad that the APP Indianapolis and MLP are both on the same weekend. There's just not enough weekends out of the year.
Yes,
but we want to wish them all the best of luck. I know some of our co-parts, Dominic and Lauren, are down there doing some commentary for them, and it's all good. What a great way to have pickleball in all aspects of the networks this weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we got some great players competing in the MLP. I have personal interest as Some of my students are participating in it, the Brasha sisters in particular.
Well, I invited them last week down to Flushing Meadows, and we did the draft, and that was a lot of fun.
Nice ATP there by Staksrud. We see the replay here, waiting. You see him patiently waiting for the ball to just get outside that post. Yeah, I know they were hoping to be able to attend the New York tournament, just they weren't able to do it.
Good spot.
Yeah, great spot at the right hip, and been talking about it throughout the day. That's where you want to aim. It's paddle side between the hip. Do we have players standing in the wrong?
Yeah, the rule is that you've got to play out the point.
So looks like Yadra and Staksrud were standing on the wrong side on their serve. They have 7 points. No, they had to switch. Yeah, they have 7 points. So Yadra needs to be on that right side, left side in the viewer's perspective.
All right, 8-7.
That ball just gets behind.
Yep.
Krishnaswamy.
I don't think he kept his paddle up, Daniel.
Yeah,
like
frustrated with
dropped.
himself. They're not quite able to get that paddle down, flicking it down. It was late on that. Yadra making sure he's on the right side and he's the correct server. Again, for the viewers, you can ask that question every single point. So if you're a tournament player, and especially if you like to stack with your partner, don't be afraid to use that to your advantage of making sure you're on the right side, whether you're serving or returning. Yeah, it just misses, does Staksrud on that. There's no penalty for asking as many times as needed if you're on the correct side, if you're the correct server or returner. And so for the viewers out there, if you do play tournaments, obviously you want to know where you need to be, but if you don't, you could always ask the referee. Great deep serve there by Staksrud using that forehand drive, but handle well. That ball's going to sail long there by Yadra. Leading to a side out here. And now Tardio and Krishnaswamy are down 8-9. Yeah, good 1-2 punch there by Yadra, going at Krishnaswamy, getting the pop up and then attacking Tardio. Yadra ready for the first speed up, but then his paddle face just open on that second ball.
He saw it coming.
Yep, saw it coming, but that second ball, his paddle, you see him kind of reaching with the paddle face open, not able to keep it down. Staksrud goes for a big forehand speed up, missing in the net. And
interesting, just when you think one team's going to get the momentum,
right,
a couple of unforced errors come into play.
It keeps going back and forth now, and back and forth, and we have a game point for Tardio and Krishnaswamy here in this game one. Very, very tight match.
So I've got to spend some time on court with Gabriel coming through the Next Gen program as one of our talented American players. A very talented individual. He, J.W. Johnson, Dylan Frazier, Jack Foster, is a solid group of these young American boys that are coming through. And Hayden, Wyatt Stone, Gabriel's name needs to be in that mix of players. He's got an awful lot of talent. He's going to be a big boy when he fills those shoes.
Yeah, absolutely. We got to see him in action yesterday in the mixed, and just did such a great job coming in with the bronze with Katie Gaines, and obviously having a great run here in the men's doubles. Let's see if they can capitalize on this game point opportunity, and they do, and they take game one, 11-9, going to Tardio and Krishnaswamy. We're going to have a brief commercial break, and we will come back to bring you game two in this winner bracket final of the pro men's doubles, coming back after this commercial break. Don't go anywhere. And welcome back to the APP Indianapolis Open. Daniel Roditi in the booth, joined by the CEO of the APP, Ken Herman, joining us here in the booth for this winner bracket final between Tito Yadra in the near court with the yellow cap and Federico Staksrud with the white cap, taking on Gabriel Tardio, young man on the far end with a green shirt, 16-year-old Gabriel Tardio, and Shiv Krishnaswamy taking game one in a tight 11-9 game.
Daniel,
we are just underway in this game two.
What are some adjustments you'd like to see these guys make over here to see if they can come back?
Yeah, I think for Staksrud and Yadra, I would want to see them be patient and maybe trying to go after Tardio a little bit, pulling him wide to that forehand. Sometimes Tardio gets a little bit impatient and wants to speed up the ball so soon. Well, those balls are a little too high. He's going to be able to do a lot with those.
Nice form.
As does Krishnaswamy
Nice
there
form.
with the Ernie. But I'd like to see them soften the game and maybe try to pull Tardio wide to his forehand to see if he gets impatient. We saw a little bit of that yesterday. Certainly, Krishnaswamy being a little more experienced, I think, can be a little more patient usually. But let's see what they do. And certainly Gabriel's, more than able to handle that. But let's see. They got to try something, right? As they lost a tight match, so it's a tight game, excuse me. And we see Tardio there, great quickness there with his backhand attacking up the middle.
Yeah, good instincts he had. So to build upon what you had said about, at the end of the day, you've got to make your dinks. And one thing I noticed that our team was struggling with over here, anytime a person changes the direction of the ball, your chances increase in making an unforced error. So when you get in a tight situation, 8-8, 9-9, 10-10, if you're going to change the pattern, you need to make sure that ball's in your strike zone and you make a good choice.
Exactly.
These folks were changing the direction of the ball on balls that they had no business changing the direction of the ball. And at the end of the day, they made the unforced error. So I really think going back to the basics and keeping it simple is really what prevails from the amateur up to the top of the pro game.
Absolutely. Yeah, we see the speed up there by Tardio, and Yadra not able to get out of the way. That ball was probably going long, and he knew that, but just good speed up by Tardio. Yeah, good job there. We've been seeing some of that shake and bake there from Staksrud, and Yadra using it effectively there in that last point. That's certainly their preferred approach, with Staksrud driving the third and Yadra crashing in for the potential pop-up. And they do have a 3-1 lead here. Let's see if they can hold it. See, that's what I'm talking about right there. And Staksrud misses, but I think that was the right approach, is to try to play soft to Tardio's forehand side and try to see if they can pull him wide, since he likes to kind of pinch that middle. He likes to be aggressive.
So this is an interesting week for Gabe. Great hands there.
Yeah.
His mom and dad are not here, so I'm sure Gabe's parents are watching at home back in Florida. He's got a supportive family, a handful of brothers and sisters, but he's here traveling with Shiv this weekend. So
oh, nice.
As he making the mature thing of being responsible for himself. I know he probably wishes his parents were here, but it's nice to see him step up and take ownership of himself and continue to mature into the young man that he's going to be.
Well, Mr. and Mrs. Tardio, we will make sure that he is showering every day, brushing his teeth, putting on deodorant.
Mr. Tardio took him to Fleshy Meadow last week, and I know that was a great experience for them. And he's been traveling quite a bit with his son. But this is what you have to do. If you're going to be on the tour, you need matches. You need time on court.
Absolutely.
Seeing all different styles of play. And this is just
look at that.
A great opportunity.
Handles that so well. And yes, absolutely. Tournament match experience, you cannot replicate that in rec play. It's just the nerves, the little bit of that pressure can only come from actually playing tournaments and playing against high-level players. And he is handling it really, really well. And now they've tied it up after being down a couple points. It looked like a little bit of confusion. I don't know if Yadra was trying to fake or just didn't know if they were switching. Oh, yeah, just doing so well right there is Tardio, attacking with that forehand. Four, 3-1. Good drive there by Krishnaswamy. We've seen that forehand drive several times, leading to a timeout called from Staksrud and Yadra. They had a 3-1 lead, but now Tardio and Krishnaswamy battling back to take the lead here at 5-3 in this game 2.
So we head out to Southern California, Daniel. You're with us. The
Yeah,
road
absolutely.
trip goes out to Southern Cal. We
Excited.
are at the Bobby Riggs Racket and Paddle Center, the home of Steve and Jennifer Dawson. They're welcoming APP back in 2 weeks, and as we take a 2-week stop in Southern California, and then that's followed the following week by the LA Open. Connie Thrasher is a terrific ambassador and tournament director out there in the LA County, and we're real excited about the relationship with El Segundo and excited to be out there and bring the APP Tour for 2 consecutive weeks out in Southern Cal.
Yeah, excited to have you guys in SoCal. Of course, that is where I live and that is where I teach, and so we're very, very excited for the APP Tour to come to Southern California. Oh, great get there by Staksrud. Great job there covering the court as Yadra went for that Ernie. Staksrud having to cover the middle of the court, did a great job hanging in there, leading to the winning that to push it to a second serve. So we see a little bit of a change there. Yadra choosing to stay on the right side. They've been stacking the other way with him on the left, and sometimes that's what you have to do. You're down. They've been on a run here, Krishnaswamy and Tardio, and you got to switch things up to give them a different look. And we get a missed high forehand volley there by Krishnaswamy, uncharacteristic of him to miss that. Going back to their regular stacking formation that they've been using. The little flick by Krishnaswamy just sails long. Staksrud doing a good job of ducking under that. Staksrud missing with that third. So now Staksrud and Yadra take the lead here in this game too, 6-5. Well read by Tardio. He's so quick, looking for those Ernies.
Yeah, it was a nice setup, real good setup. They needed
good setup, way to anticipate where Yadra was going to go with that. Yadra got kind of extended there, stretched out his arm, and just got on top of that ball too much. Ball is called wide by Staksrud.
Short serve.
Yeah, good deep return by Staksrud, keeping Tardio back. There we see what I was talking about earlier, kind of working on Tardio a little bit, see if they can get him to be impatient. Instead, Krishnaswamy misses a relatively easy dink there, trying to go inside out to Yadra's backhand, but leaves it short. And now we got a side out.
Another example of changing the direction of the ball when maybe it should not have been changed. Work the point, work the point.
And now we see another missed dink, this time by Tardio. One of the things for Tardio that we saw yesterday is that he, you know, as many of us do, can get frustrated with himself and just has to kind of keep himself mentally in the game. Oh, the speed up there by Krishnaswamy, likely going out, but Yadra just not able to get out of the way of that ball. I anticipate we're going to see a lot of emotion beginning to come out of Yadra and Staksrud in this second game. They can get pretty fired up. Well, that's not going to get them fired up. maybe in a negative way they will, but
I think we talked about this last game. Just when we think one team's ready to pull ahead, a couple of unforced errors creep into play.
All right, it's pickleball, yeah. Good leave there. As the ball sails long, I probably would have swung at it since I swing at everything. And I would have missed it, probably.
Great return.
Oh, that's a good little flick there. I think Staksrud was anticipating the ball to his forehand, not quite ready. 7-8-2. Great match here in this winner bracket final, as we would expect. Two of the best teams here in the tournament. Tardio, good flick there on the first one, and as I've been saying, you got to be ready for the comeback to be ready with the second, so kind of a 1-2 approach, knowing that a lot of those balls are going to come back against these really good players. They have good hands. Ooh, maybe not the best idea for Yadra to speed that up, but Krishnaswamy misses in the net. And now we got 9-7, big serve by Staksrud. Choosing to try to drop that ball. The ball was pretty tight to his body. Maybe that's why he chose not to drive it. They still have another chance here to try to get to game point and push this to a game 3. Yeah, just, I don't know. I don't love the cross-court attacks. I know he did it probably because the ball was kind of low, but with these men that have quick hands like that, and the women as well, they can redirect that ball at your partner, as did Krishnaswamy there. Ooh. Yeah, just too much to try to defend there. Yadra exhales there. They're got a little fortunate on that return that was short. Ooh, a little stretched out there, just overreaching for that backhand. Would have been better served letting that ball coming to a strike zone. Even if it was a little lower, just gives him a better chance of making a better shot.
It wasn't in the strike zone.
Right, exactly. He overextended, and then we get another error there. And we're all tied up here at 9.
Big point. Needs a deep serve.
And it goes for the spin serve, stays a little short. Ooh. And Tardio calls it in. Ball's on that sideline. 9-9-1. Let's see who can manage to close this game out. Ooh, a little late with the second back. Again, first backhand speed up. Got to be ready for the second one. He was a little late, so then he misses it long. Good serve by Staksrud, handle by Tardio. Oh, Krishnaswamy leaning back. You see him leaning on that back foot. Anytime you do that, you run the risk of either popping it up or just leaving it short, just not having enough on that ball. The game point here, missed opportunity for Yadra. And we got a side out. Yadra and Staksrud, of course, prefer to communicate with each other in Spanish. That is their first language, and certainly an advantage, a little bit of an advantage. If your opponents don't speak the language, you could do a little more communicating. Good shot by Yadra.
Smart play.
Yeah, Tardio looked for the Ernie and was just getting back into position, and maybe that's why Yadra saw and just caught him, not quite ready for that speed up. Good drop by Krishnaswamy. Oh, the ATP's open. Oh, handled so well by Krishnaswamy. Would have liked to see Staksrud keep that ball a little lower.
Big point.
Left it a little too high.
Right, 10-10.
And we're tied up at 10. Tardio ready for that. Maybe a little too ready and kind of did a little too much with that backhand. Didn't really put any topspin on it to keep it low. Misses it, leading to the side out. Yeah, Yadra this time ready for that speed up from Tardio. And now we have a game point for Staksrud and Yadra. Lob too short. We see the drop by Krishnaswamy. We saw that several times yesterday. Of course, Staksrud, great speed, was able to get it, but just didn't do enough with it. Left it a little high. Tardio able to attack it. Oh, good spin serve. Oh, that ball was way out.
Oh. Played in that ball there.
Tardio couldn't believe it. Saw the look of surprise there in his face, and
he almost planted it on that return.
Ooh, that was very close. Let's see if they can stay patient here. Let's see who chooses to speed up first.
Or who breaks the pattern when they shouldn't.
Right. Cross court. Little overreaching again, and that's what I was talking about earlier, right? And certainly this is not unique to Tardio, but he can sometimes, in my opinion, get a little bit impatient, wants to speed up, and sometimes speeds up on maybe the wrong ball.
I think you're absolutely right, Daniel, but I don't mind the fact that he's playing to win.
Right,
He's
absolutely.
trying to create his own destiny.
Yep.
So when you look at a champion, that's what a champion does. He just has to there's just a little bit of maturity that still needs to come with him.
Right.
But he's playing to win.
Yep. Definitely don't see a lot of nerves, so that's a huge positive, especially for someone so young. And this time Staksrud leaves it.
He pushed him off the line.
Yep.
You know, one thing that Gabriel does is he's putting spin on his dinks. Makes it that much more difficult.
First match point opportunity here, and we have a timeout called for Staksrud and Yadra. Great match. Very, very close. First game was 11-9, close all the way to the end. They were tied at 9s, and now same thing in the second game. They were tied at 9, they were tied at 10, tied at 11, and now Tardio and Krishnaswamy with their first match point opportunity. So now the discussion I would anticipate for Staksrud and Yadra is, what do we want to do? Where do we return this ball? And who are we trying to attack, or who are we trying to isolate if there's somebody that you want to go after? 12-11-2.
Yep. That ball was not in his strike zone. He pulled the trigger.
Yep, he was. I think if he can put it on Yadra, that's maybe obviously what he was probably thinking. Instead of going to the side, it's easier to get out of the way versus if he got it right on his body. Good job working that inside foot and then pushing to the outside. This time Staksrud attacks, but again, that cross-court attack is just, it's such a risky move.
You've got to be able to put your opponent on defense.
Right.
If you're going to go cross-court, you've got to neutralize them, and they're just waiting for it.
Right, right. And usually that ball comes back at your partner.
Clean ball. That whole point was set up off the return of serve. It was hit deep, neutralized the returner.
Yeah, we see the replay. Yadra and Staksrud just scrambling to stay in the point.
Match point.
And we have a match point here again. Second match point opportunity. Oh, and that ball stays in. Great job there. Tardio and Krishnaswamy move on to the gold medal match. Yadra and Staksrud drop down to the bronze medal match, where they will be waiting to see who works their way through the consolation bracket. We will have an interview with our winners after this commercial break. Don't go anywhere.
Hi, I'm fellow pickleball fanatic Taylor Hall with GVC Mortgage. Our home loan experience is built for you to get financing 36% faster, so you can spend more time on the court and less time worrying about your loan status.
And welcome back to the APP Indianapolis Open. Daniel Roditi here with our winners. Moving on to the gold medal match. Shiv Krishnaswamy and Gabriel Tardio. Very tight match there in the winner bracket final with Staksrud and Yadra. Gabriel, what do you feel like was the difference? Obviously, both games were very tight, very closely contested. What do you feel like was the difference in the end?
I think we just had like most of the points, like we have control of the points, and we were being like more patient. Yeah, and I think that was the biggest factor there.
Yeah, we talked about it in the broadcast, if you know whether you were going to be patient and waiting for the right ball to attack. Obviously, you did that. That was great. So Shiv, as you have to wait now, right, which is a good position to be in, right? It's nice to not have to be on the court in the sun. But what is your approach when you know you're going to have to wait for a little while before you can play that gold medal match, where you know you're going to wait a little bit of time and then they're going to come out probably a little more ready, warm? What is your approach when you're facing that situation?
Yeah, I mean, I think Gabe and I have done a pretty good job all today, you know, waiting for some of the matches to go on championship court, so they haven't been back-to-back. But, you know, we've been watching the other teams, trying to strategize a little bit, but not too much, and just really staying, like, loose, whether that be going to hit for 5 minutes, walking around, something like that. But, you know, I think if both of our mindsets are in the right place when we come into that gold medal match, it won't matter if we waited for 30 minutes or 2 hours. We should be able to come out and hopefully recreate what we're doing now. So.
Right. Well, great job moving on to the gold medal match. Obviously, both of you were medalists yesterday in the mixed doubles. You're going to be a medalist again going into this gold medal match. Congratulations. We have some great matches coming up still for the viewers. Don't go anywhere. We have a brief break. We're going to come back for some backdraw action here in our pro men's doubles. Come back in just a couple of minutes.
Hi, I'm fellow pickleball fanatic Taylor Hall with GVC Mortgage. Our home loan experience is built for you to get financing 36% faster, so you can spend more time on the court and less time worrying about your loan status.
And welcome back to the APP Indianapolis Open. Daniel Roditi here in the booth, bringing you the action from this pro men's and women's day, as well as the senior pro men and women competing today. This is a consolation bracket matchup. On the far court, we have Greg Dow in the red top with Anderson Scarpa in the blue. Taking on the near court, Warren Tamanaha in the red and Yamu Venkatesan in the blue. This will be a game to 15. Venkatesan and Tamanaha are number 4 seeds. Scarpa and Dow are number 2 seeds. They are battling to try to get to the bronze medal match. They still have a couple matches coming up after this if they're able to win. This again is a game to 15. We will be switching sides at 8. Wind starting to pick up just a little bit. We'll see if that plays any part in the game here. Score is 1-0-1. All right, it's 2-0-1. Oh, good job there by Tamanaha handling that speed up by Dow. Does what they call the scorpion a little bit there. Able to get that ball with his forehand, but on this left side. A good leave there by Venkatesan. Tamanaha and Venkatesan live in the South Orange County area. They are friends of mine. Good shot there by Dow. Venkatesan, actually one of my students that I work with, especially for singles. Great player. His background is badminton, so he definitely has kind of a unique playing style. Good shot there by Scarpa, setting up the point there, going up the line on Venkatesan's right side, on his forehand side, and then attacking the middle. And we have a 3-0 lead for Dow and Scarpa. Speed up there. Venkatesan ready with his forehand, but just doesn't quite hit it clean. And it's 3-0-1 now, I think, actually. We'll correct that. There it is. Good think there by Tamanaha, wide to the Scarpa backhand. We have 3-0-2. Drive by Scarpa. Zero, 3-1. Tamanaha just mishitting that ball. 0-3-2. Yeah, good job. Good speed up by Tamanaha. Good put away by Venkatesan. Good setup and closeout there for them to get on the board here. 1-3-2. Venkatesan just leaving that third short. Score is 3-1-1. The Venkatesan dink misses wide. And it's 4-1-1. Again, this is a game to 15. We will be switching ends at 8. Good little flick there by Scarpa. Venkatesan and Tamanaha just not quite ready for that ball. And we have a 5-1 lead for Dow and Scarpa. Good defense. The net court. Oh, Venkatesan expecting Dow to go up the line looking for the Ernie. Instead, Dow goes up the middle, past Venkatesan. Nothing that Tamanaha could do as he was off on the right side. And so now we have a 6-1 lead for Dow and Scarpa. Timeout called by Venkatesan and Tamanaha. So waiting in the bronze medal match is Staksrud and Yadra, as we saw them lose the winner bracket final. They will be waiting for the results of this consolation bracket. Still a couple matches to go. The winner of this will still have to win one more match to get to that bronze. Now the wind really picking up. Good shot by Venkatesan there. Score is 6-1-2. That drop well short there for Scarpa. Again, the wind is starting to pick up. We'll see if that plays any part. Good reset by Venkatesan. By Tamanaha. And that ball is right on that baseline. Venkatesan not able to handle it. 1-6-2. Venkatesan missing with that backhand dink. Score is 6-1-1. Seven-1 now. Scarpa and Dow trying to get to 8 and switch ends. Again, I still believe the far end has a little bit of the advantage with the backdrop. Unless, of course, the wind starts to play a part. 7-1-2. Oh, Venkatesan missing well wide. A little too early with that ball. And now we have a side change here at 8-1. Scarpa and Dow in control of this. But, again, pickleball, anything can happen. Certainly Venkatesan and Tamanaha can come back here, they need to start stringing some things together. Of course, first they got to get a side out. Let's see if they're able to do that. Scarpa and Dow playing well, really limiting their mistakes. "15-second warning from our USA Pickleball certified referee. Eight, 1, 2. Incorrect server. So we have a side out. Again, for the viewers, especially on a changeover like that, always ask the ref if you are the correct server, correct side, or correct returner, correct side. It's easy to lose track on the change of ends there. Nice exchange there by all four players. One by Tamanaha going at that right hip of Dow. And let's see if there's a momentum switch here off of that error from Scarpa and Dow of standing on the wrong side. Then Tamanaha leaves the serve short. Two, 8-2. Short on that drop. Tamanaha and Venkatesan have been playing together for a couple of years now. They play a lot together, know each other well. It helps that they live in the same area so they can practice quite a bit. The flick by Dow at the backhand side of Tamanaha, not able to handle it. This time Tamanaha does a good job of knocking that ball down with his forehand. 9-2-2. The reset attempt by Dow falls just short. 2-9-1 is the score. Venkatesan sitting on that backhand, just not able to execute. Light court there on the return by Dow. A little miscommunication between Venkatesan and Tamanaha. Not sure who's going to take that ball. Tamanaha a little late getting to that forehand, leading to the pop-up and put away. Good deep return. Venkatesan trying to go inside out with that backhand volley dink. That's a tough shot to hit. Scarpa going at the Venkatesan forehand there, kind of jamming him a little bit, going at his ribs, and it's kind of an awkward shot there by Venkatesan, getting jammed. And now the ball goes wide. I anticipate a timeout coming here soon. It's 12-1, special in the first serve. I would think if they lose this point, they need to call a timeout. Good shot there by Tamanaha. Score is 12-2-2. Good job by Dow, ready for that ball, and then kind of looking at that shot twice there. I wasn't able to see it, but he was wondering if maybe he missed calling that ball out. I didn't see it. I don't know if it was in or out, but he didn't call it nonetheless. So Venkatesan trying to get aggressive with that third, driving it. Oh, and then missing the next one on a drop. Maybe realizing he didn't want to drive it, wanted to drop it, missed both of those, and a quick side out for Scarpa and Dow. Good attack there by Tamanaha. Still, body language is not great right now. You are down quite a bit, but you got to be able to mentally stay positive and strong even though you're not able to string things together. Because anything can happen. You can change the momentum and claw your way back. Well, not with those shots you won't. Oh, that ball stayed, just out on the lob. This time, Scarpa asking if he's the correct server, correct side, making sure. Just 2 points away from moving on to get one step closer to the bronze medal match with Staksrud and Yadra. But first they got to win this match, and they're going to have to win the next one to get to the bronze. Yeah, that ball just way too high from Tamanaha. See his body language. He's just frustrated with himself. They're not playing to their ability. And now we have a match point for Scarpa and Dow. Here's a drive. Short on the fifth shot drop attempt by Scarpa. And we have a side out. Well, it's now or never. These guys got to try to string some things together and try to make a run if they want to claw back into this match. Instead, Venkatesan misses with that reset attempt, leaves it in the net. Now it's 2-14. Oh, the let court winner. Sorry, not sorry. Especially when it gives you match point. Yeah, good job by Venkatesan there. Kind of a 1-2 approach. Works out for him, but we still have one more match point here. Oh, and Tamanaha missing, so the match goes to Scarpa and Dow. They move on in this consolation bracket. This is the end for Venkatesan and Tamanaha. They are out with their second loss. We're going to come back, bring you more action from this championship court here at the Indy Open. Back after this commercial break. Don't go anywhere.
Hi, I'm fellow pickleball fanatic Taylor Hall with GVC Mortgage. Our home loan experience is built for you to get financing 36% faster, so you can spend more time on the court and less time worrying about your loan status. Hi, I'm fellow pickleball fanatic Taylor Hall with GVC Mortgage. Our home loan experience is built for you to get financing 36% faster, so you can spend more time on the court and less time worrying about your loan status.
welcome back to the APP Indianapolis Open. Daniel Roditi here in the booth, bringing you some pro women's doubles action here. Our first women's match of the day on the live stream. This is a winner bracket final between our number 5 seeds, a mother-daughter team here, Bohnert and Bohnert on the far court. Riley on the left side returning there. Both wearing black. Riley has the visor. Mom, Kim, in the black cap with the yellow PaddleTech logo. Taking on Sydney Sunday, our number 2 seed, Sydney Sunday, and Ariel Butler. Ariel Butler, we saw her a lot yesterday, taking gold in the pro mixed doubles. And now they are in the winner bracket final of this pro women's doubles bracket. Sunday missing with that backhand. Sunday a lefty, so we'll probably see a lot of stacking from Butler and Sunday. We saw Sydney Bohnert here on championship court yesterday during the mixed doubles action. She played great. Good put away there by Butler on the high forehand volley. Sunday getting a little jam there on that forehand. We'll call them by their first name since we have the same last name. Kim there choosing to use a drive on the last couple of thirds, this time missing with her serve, leading to the side out. Good put away there by Butler. They kept the pressure on Bohnert and Bohnert with their volleys. Butler likes to roll that forehand dink, as we saw yesterday in the mixed. Has a little bit of a spin serve as well. Drive there by Sunday. 5th ball drop attempt missed by Butler. Score is 3-1-1. Good reset there by Kim. Ball wide. Sydney going for that ATP there. Sunday not able to handle it. Riley, excuse me, not Sydney. Sydney is Sydney Sunday. Riley to serve. Drop attempt at the Sunday backhand falls short. 1-4-1 is the score. Of course, this is a best out of 3 games to 11. Ball's wide. Probably a good opportunity for the ATP there for Kim Bohnert, but instead she chooses to try to dink cross court and misses it wide. We have 2-4. Drive by Sunday, just too high, sails long. 2-4-2. Good job there by Sunday. A little bit of a kind of change of pace. I think Riley was expecting a speed up. Instead, Sunday dropped a little ball angled. Good job there again by Sunday, going low, this time to Kim, low at her feet. All tied up, and that return is going to sail long. And now Butler and Sunday have the lead at 5-4. Good hands there by Butler and Sunday, staying in this point. She misses with that cross-court dink attempt. Still a good run. They went from being down 4-1 to now being up 5-4 in this game one. Good put away by Butler. We've seen a few of those today already. Score is 4-5-2. Good attack by Kim Bohnert there at Butler, missing long. Choosing to stay this time instead of sacking. Good job by Sunday putting that ball away. They're going back to their preferred stacking formation here when they serve. Now they're down 1 point, 5-6. Yeah, good shot by Riley Bohnert there. Yeah, almost an identical shot there by Riley Bohnert, attacking that forehand right down the middle. Score is 6-5-1. Good deep serve. Sunday missing with that backhand attack. 7-5-1. Good shot there by Sunday. Now they're choosing to stay in this formation. Maybe they see something that they like with this setup. Oh, the ATP. The ball skids off the line, making it very difficult for Sunday to be able to get to that ball. It was certainly wide enough, but it just skidded on her, messing up her timing. So if I am good job there by Butler with that backhand. I think right now that we have this formation for Riley and Kim, I would attack the middle. I would dink middle. You have backhands in the middle. Stay away from the Butler and Sunday forehands. Take advantage of the fact they're set up this way and work the middle of the court. Instead, they're going to the sidelines. I just think at least you got to work that inside foot. There we go. And just as they do that, Butler missing with her backhand, trying to speed up a ball that was just too low. I'd like to see Bohnert and Bohnert working on the inside foot of both Sunday and Butler, forcing them to hit backhands in the middle and hopefully creating a little bit of confusion. And at least if you make a mistake, you're making a mistake on the backhand side rather than the forehand side. They're still going wide, and this time the ATP is available for Sunday. That ball did not skid. She's able to time it just right, hitting right at Riley. Riley not able to dig that out. And it's 7-8-2. Side out here for Bohnert and Bohnert. They're choosing to stack, changing it up a little bit, and now Sunday and Butler doing the same. Maybe seeing ball is out. Sometimes what you're looking for is matchups, who's in front of you, and so that may decide how you choose to stack if you like the matchup of who you have in front of you. And we maybe are seeing that a little bit as mother-daughter Kim and Riley chose to switch. And now again, we have Sunday and Butler with almost a reverse stack here with their backhands in the middle. Yeah, you got to work that middle ball. So choosing to go sidelines. It works out for them this time. Good battle there, won by Riley and Kim Bohnert after a quick exchange. And we have a timeout called by Butler and Sunday. The score is 8-7 in favor of the mother-daughter team of Riley Bohnert, daughter, Kim Bohnert, the mom. They're ahead by 1. Again, this is a winner bracket final match. The winner of this moves on to the gold medal match. The losing team drops into our bronze medal match, and so they will have to wait for the consolation bracket to sort of work itself out, see who comes out of that to get to the bronze medal match. 15-second warning from our referee. And we're back. Time has been called. 8-7-1. Good job there by Sunday on that forehand put away. Again, I want to see Riley and Kim work the middle of the court between Sunday and Butler, but they haven't really done that very much yet. Maybe they will, but they haven't really tried to challenge those backhands in the middle. Score is 8-7-2. 7-8-2, excuse me. The ref called the wrong score, and I called the wrong score as well. There it is. So I was just talking about that. There can be more confusion when you have a lefty-righty combo. You have backhands in the middle. Oftentimes, they're used to yielding to their partner, being that their partner would most likely have a forehand there. But instead, now you have two backhands in the middle, both yielding, creating some confusion there. There's a put away there by Kim Bohnert from the setup of Riley. Now what Sunday and Butler are doing is they're squeezing that middle to try to maybe prevent Riley and Kim from attacking the middle. So that is a good strategy if you are going to be stacking with your backhands in the middle, to squeeze that middle, forcing your opponents to go to your forehand on the outside. And they're doing that, but Riley and Kim still have a game point here at 10-7 for this game one. Time's been called. 10-7-1, first game point opportunity. They do switch. Good job there by mother-daughter team. They're taking game one. 11-7. We have a couple minutes to break here for commercials. We will bring you game two in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to the APP Indianapolis Open. Daniel Roditi here in the booth, bringing you the action here for this pro women's doubles winner bracket final. On the near court, we have a mother-daughter team. Kim on the left side, Riley, her daughter, on the right side, about to serve. They took game one against Sunday and Butler, 11-7, and now are ahead in this game two, 1-0. We have a side out here. Sunday to serve, 0-1-1. Yeah, I thought Riley Bohnert there should have taken that drop attempt out of the air. Instead, she let it bounce, pushing her back. Just got her out of position. Riley missing with that cross-court dink. Score is 2-1-1. Good drive there by Sunday at Kim's backhand.
And your gold medal winners are Chuck Hubbs
and Ross Carroll. Congratulations, gentlemen. Please meet us at the front of the medal stand.
Second server.
3-1-2 is the score. Sunday getting jammed there on that left shoulder. Of course, her being left-handed, that's a tough ball to try to defend paddle side between the hip and the shoulder. And we saw that on that volley.
Second server.
1-3-2. The drop there by Kim Bohnert, short as she was trying to go to the Sunday backhand up the line. Just a tough ball to hit there. Good drop there by Sunday, pushing Riley back. Riley does a great job though, defending that with a cross-court dink, setting up the put away forehand for herself there past Sunday. Good drop by Sunday again. Good dink by Butler, pushing Riley Bohnert back. I want to see Riley take some of these balls out of the air to not allow her opponents to push her back at the kitchen line. Good job of getting out of the way of that one. 1-4-1. Yeah, good roll forehand there by Butler. 1-4-2. Good roll volley by Butler again, and that one by Sunday sails long. Little confusion there, Sunday saying I'll leave that next time for you. Again, obviously having a righty-lefty combo can have advantages and disadvantages with the forehands in the middle or backhands in the middle. Certainly when both have a forehand in the middle, there has to be more communication because it's not as obvious as to who should be taking that middle ball, being that they both have a forehand. So in that case, you really are playing more the angles and the trajectory of the ball to decide who should be taking that ball. Oh, the ATP is open, ball called out by Bohnert. 4-2-2 is the score. Good drop there by Sunday. She's been dropping the ball really well. Yeah, put away there by Riley Bohnert. Score is 2-4-1. Nice deep return. We have some wind that has picked up here for this match. The wind is going from the far court to the near court. ATP this time, Butler makes sure that ball is well in, hitting it in the middle of the court. That ball by Kim Bohnert just too wide. And then Butler wraps that post with her shot. Another try here. Not as balanced in that one. Yeah, good 1-2 attack there with the Butler backhand and the Sunday forehand, putting that ball away, giving themselves a 5-2 lead here in game 2. Still on first serve. So they're going to have another opportunity here to build on that lead. Let's see if they're able to do it. Yeah, a little bit of a miss hit there by Sunday. We have a side out for Kim and Riley Bohnert. Riley to serve. Good roll volley there. Oh, the ATP attempt turns into an ITP, into the post. Good try there by Sunday. She needed to wait just a little bit. We don't know if the wind was kind of holding that ball up a little bit. Maybe it wasn't going to get too much wider than that. Oh, and then the missed forehand volley there. Butler frustrated with herself there. And we have 5-5. Good attack there by Riley. A timeout called from Sunday and Butler. Bohnert taking the lead for the first time, I believe, here in this game two. They're up a game 11-7, winning game one 11-7. And now they're on game two with the lead for the first time. They've been battling back from being down most of this second game. Have managed to do that, and now they have taken the lead at 6-5 in this game two of this winter bracket final in a best 2 out of 3 match. Kim receiving some coaching in the sideline there from her husband.
15 seconds. 1 timeout. Service, 2 timeouts. Time in.
6-5-1
6-5-1.
is the score. Ooh, the lob attempt from Kim Bohnert goes wide. Maybe was trying to hit that corner, that back corner of the court, but instead pulls it wide. 6-5-2 is the score. Good attack by Bohnert, but Sunday sitting on that, ready with that forehand. Cross court. 5-6-1 is the score. Yeah, that forehand by Riley, she's had a few of those in this match. Anything that hangs a little bit, she's got a great forehand attack. Sunday defending a couple of those, but just a little too late, popping that ball up. We see the replay here, and then again, Riley's forehand. She's got a big forehand. She's able to put that ball away. Good drop there by Kim. Riley coming over, taking that ball out of the middle. Cross-court battle with Butler. Butler trying to push her outside, then goes back to the other side. Six 5-2 is the score. The backhand attempt there by Sunday hits the tape. And now we have another point for Bohnert and Bohnert. 7-5-2. Kim with the drive, leaves it on the tape. And we have a side out for Sunday and Butler. 5-7-1 is the score. Riley excited there in that exchange. 5-7-2 is the score. Six, 7-2. A little fortunate clip off the net. It was still going to be a good shot, but certainly by clipping the net, basically does not give Sunday a chance to try to defend that. And it's 7-6-1. Very close match here. Oh, a rare miss from Riley with her forehand. The ball just got too far behind her. 7-6-2. Another fortunate clip off the net there for Bohnert, and Bohnert giving them an 8-6 lead here in game 2. Sunday says a little unlucky. And now we have 9-6, 1 point away from a match point for this mother-daughter combo of Kim and Riley Bohnert. The attack, backhand attacks from Butler and Sunday, prompting the side out here. We see the Butler backhand leading to the pop-up by Kim, and then the Sunday backhand attack at Riley. And it's 6-9. See if they can narrow this gap here. Oh, that ball just sort of skidded on Butler. I couldn't see from here, but it might have hit the line and then just skidded on her. Drive by Butler, missed by Kim Bohnert in the net. 7-9-2 is the score. And now a missed dink by Riley. And now just 1 point is the difference here. Big serve by Butler, nice and deep. Drive by Sunday. Quick exchange. Sunday missing with her forehand. Just wasn't able to quite close her paddle face to get that ball to drop. And now it's 9-8-1. Good serve. Drive probably going out, but handled by Butler, and then Sunday handling the next ball, putting it away on the open court. Another opportunity. Riley to serve at 9-8-2. Good job there by Sunday, keeping both Kim and Riley back. And now they have a chance to tie it up and maybe even take the lead. Oh, the pop-up. Yeah, good job there by Butler. The 1-2 punch there with her backhand off of the pop-up from Kim. Bohnert attacks with the backhand, then with the forehand overhead. And now the game is tied up at 9, leading to a side-out call by Bohnert. And Bohnert hoping to change the momentum here Really, at this point, it's all about who can execute their shots, limit their unforced errors, and when presented with an opportunity to be aggressive, taking that opportunity and executing it well. Obviously, all that is easier said than done. Nine, 9-1. Good drop there by Sunday. She gets a ball that it was maybe attackable, but she was a little stretched out of her strike zone. Missing, but they have another opportunity here to take the lead. Big forehand by Riley Bohnert there. I think Sunday knew immediately as she popped that ball up, that ball was coming back hard, as we've seen several times already today. 9-9-1. Let's see if mother-daughter combo here can give themselves a match point if they win this. And they do. Great forehand by Riley Bohnert behind Sunday. And now we have their first match point to send them to the gold medal match. Good drop. Oh, missed first opportunity. I do like that she was taken out of the air, but she was a little stretched out. And a missed by Kim there on the cross-court dink attempt. So Butler and Sunday have an opportunity here to tie this up and maybe even take the lead and take game two. Great drop by Sunday, followed by attacks from Butler, but leaves that cross-court ball too high. Kim attacking right at Sunday, and Jams are not able to get that ball back. They have one more opportunity here to try to tie this up, and at the very least force Bohnert to get 2 points rather than one. Butler decided to speed up, just not able to keep the ball down. We have match point once again, 10-9-1. Oh, great job there by Butler. Staying in that point. We have another match point, though, for Bohnert, and Bohnert here at 10-9-2. Good job by Sunday keeping Riley back, leading to the pop-up and then attacking Kim. Still in it here. 9-10-1 is the score. Good roll drop there. Great job there by Butler. She did such a great job in rolling that forehand drop, allowing her to charge the net and really put pressure on Riley. And now we're all tied up at 10 in this game two. Good exchange here. Oh, that ball just way too high. Kim able to put that ball away. But Sunday to serve here, still with another opportunity to maybe take the lead here in this game two. Missing. So now Bohnert have to get 2 points rather than one. They were stuck at 10 for a while. Now they got to get 2. Obviously, you got to win by 2. And, ooh, help by the lead court there. Timeout is called. I don't know if that ball, did it hit the net on the way down? It was so tight. It didn't? Okay. Because if it did, they could have called it and done a do-over there. That was a sorry, not sorry. You're definitely not sorry when that gives you a match point. You just have to pretend you're sorry. That's the key on the let court. So now we have another match point for Bohnert and Bohnert. Let's see if they can capitalize on this. We got the 15-second warning from our referee. We're still on first serve, so they're going to get at least 2 opportunities here. Oh, and they close it out. So the mother-daughter team of Kim and Riley Bohnert win 11-7, 12-10 to move on to the gold medal match. Butler and Sunday drop to our bronze medal match. We're going to have an interview with the winners in just a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere. We have a quick commercial break. We'll be right back to interview the mother-daughter team moving on to the gold medal match. Don't go anywhere. And welcome back to the APP Indianapolis Open. Daniel Roditi here with our winners. And correction on my part, I've been calling her Kim. It's KM for Kelly Marie, so I apologize. So she is KM. This is her daughter, Riley. They just won in the winter bracket final, moving on to the gold medal match. So Riley, what's it like playing with your mom in these tournaments?
It is so fun. I love being able to play with my mom and being able to be out here with her and spend this much time and travel with her. It's so fun.
That's great. So great match there in the winter bracket final, Kelly Marie. Very tight. Both games were very tight. You had the lead in the second game. You were about to close it out. Then they fight back to tie it up at 10. What were you guys discussing? What were you thinking about as they got close and tied it up in that second game?
Yeah, Ariel and Sydney played a great match. They really took it to us. It was nerve-wracking. I didn't know that we were up, really. I was just playing each point. We were just trying to close it out, and it was fun. A lot of fun playing with
we were
Riley.
Trying to get our thirds to the ground.
Right.
And get up to the kitchen.
Right.
Yeah. Right. And
all the basics.
Be more patient.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations. There's more than just one mother-daughter team in pickleball, as we've seen. They move on to the gold medal match. And so congratulations on that. I know you got to wait to see kind of what happens for the other teams, but we have a lot of great matches coming up. Don't go anywhere. We have a commercial break. We'll be back with another great match here on center court at the Indy Open. And welcome back to the APP Indianapolis Open. Daniel Roditi here in the booth, bringing you the action for this day of pro men's and women's doubles, as well as senior pro men's and women's doubles. We are down to the final four for our pro men's doubles bracket. We are going to see CJ Klinger, young man there in the camo, along with his partner Seckel, taking on, they are the number 6 seeds, and they're taking on our number 2 seeds of Anderson Scarpa and Greg Dow. The winner of this will move on to the bronze medal match against Federico Staksrud and Tito Yadra. They're waiting for the winner of this match. So this will be a game to 15. This is still a consolation bracket match, the last one of the consolation bracket to get to the bronze medal match. Good shot there by Klinger. Scarpa thinking that ball might go long. Instead it drops inside of that baseline. We will be switching ends at 8. Good serve there by Klinger.
1-0-1.
1-0-1. Good job there by Klinger covering that sideline with his backhand. Of course, in being a lefty, they are going to be stacking this way to keep their forehands in the middle. Klinger looking to drive. He does. Nice reset by Klinger there. Klinger goes for the Ernie with his forehand up the middle, and does so successfully here, giving his team here a 3-0 lead in this game to 15. Good 1-2 attack there by Klinger, leading to the side out called by Scarpa and Dow. They don't want to let this game get too far away from them. Right now it's a 4-0 lead, still on first serve for Klinger and Seckel. Let's see what adjustments Scarpa and Dow make. Scarpa in the blue top, his partner Dow in the red. Klinger in the far court,
Receiving side has 1 timeout remaining.
wearing the camo top. His partner Seckel
4-0-1.
in the black head gear. Drives that. Good job by Scarpa handling the attack. And we get a second serve here for Seckel.
4-0-2.
1-0-2 is the score. Dow missing with that dink, trying to go at the Seckel backhand.
5-0-2.
And we have a 5-0-2. It's a little bit of a flipped script here for Scarpa and Dow. Yeah, good job by Dow knocking that ball down. So saying it's a kind of a flip script. They in the previous match that we saw them play against Venkatesan and Tamanaha, they were ahead the whole time. They had an early lead, kept their lead throughout the game, and now it's kind of the opposite. They're down 0-6. Let's see if they can avoid what they did to Tamanaha and Venkatesan. Not able to do it there. So now we're on to a second serve here, serving at 0-6-2. 0-5-2, excuse me. Klinger going in the middle there, trying to work, trying to go after that Dow backhand on that inside foot. 5-0-1 is the score. Drive by Klinger. Good attacks there by Klinger, but that third one there, trying to speed up off the bounce, leaves it on the tape. 5-0-2. Good exchange there for Klinger and Seckel getting that point after the long exchange.
6-0-2.
And now we have 6-0-2. Good lob there by Klinger.
Seven
7-0-2 is the score. Missed attempt there by Seckel. Now we have a side out. Klinger and Seckel just 1 point away from getting to that 8 point to switch sides. Dow and Scarpa not able to put anything together so far.
0-7-2.
0-7. Felt like Scarpa was pressing a little bit. That's what can happen when you're down. You're trying to get back into the match, and sometimes you press a little bit, meaning you go for shots that you probably normally would not go for. And we have an 8-0 lead here on the change. I think Dow and Scarpa just need to regroup here and try to just, obviously, first of all, get the side out. And then just trying to string together a couple points. They haven't been able to build any momentum, even off of their side outs. Let's see if the change of sides makes any difference. Again, as we've been saying, the far side, I think, has a little bit of an advantage if the wind is not a factor, because it's just an easier side to see the ball from against the backdrop. Not sure if that played any part in what has taken place so far, but we'll see.
Time in. 8-0-1.
8-0-1 is the score. By Klinger. Oh, and then, oh, the ball is in. Ball is called in.
Point. 9-0-1.
9-0-1. The lob attempt is in again. Klinger has pulled 2 lobs, one on each side of the court here.
10-0-1.
10-0-1 in command here in this game, trying to get to that bronze medal match. Dow clearly frustrated. Understandably so, they just haven't been able to really put anything together, and now it's 11-0. Obviously, game is getting away from them, and now he's just flat-footed on that one, not moving his feet. Timeout is called. 12-0. You're down that much. Obviously, you can only go 1 point at a time. It's hard to really think about the big deficit there of 12 points. Instead, you got to just focus on just getting the side out. Let's just get the side out and then try to string something together. Sometimes teams begin to press when they're down that much. You can't obviously get all 12 points in 1 point, but sometimes we can do that, include myself in that. We begin to press, forcing shots, just trying to make something happen, and sometimes it works out, but usually we start pressing, it just leads to more errors. 12-0-1, and they're still on first serve, so of course they need not just 1 but 2 to get the side out. We see the replay here, the speed up by Scarpa, but just went cross court. I would have liked to see him go to the Klinger left hip. Instead, he went cross court. Seckel able to handle it easily. And now instead, Klinger speeds it up, gets a lead court. Oh. Seckel just plays it way too tight, hits the tape. Still have another opportunity to get to match point here. And now we have match point here at 14-0.
14-0-2. Side out.
We get a side out here. Obviously a long way to go, but let's see if Dow and Scarpa can apply any kind of pressure on Seckel and Klinger by putting together a few points here. Ooh. Ball is called in. Klinger not sure if it was in or out. He thought it might have missed. I thought it missed actually, but just Seckel calls it in. Second server there. Dow caught leaning towards the middle. You see on the outer court here, Staksrud and Yadra warming up, knowing that their match is probably coming up soon. Trying to stay loose. And it could end right here on this point if Klinger and Seckel capitalize on this match point opportunity. And that is the match. Klinger and Seckel go on to the bronze medal match. Dow and Scarpa finishing fourth in this tournament. We're going to have a little interview here with our winners that are moving on to the bronze medal match. We'll get to hear from them in just a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere. And welcome back to the APP Indianapolis Open. Daniel Roditi here with our winners from our backdraw bracket. Moving on to the bronze medal match, David Seckel and our 16-year-old CJ Klinger moving on to the bronze medal match. So CJ, you guys played Dow and Scarpa. Of course, Scarpa winning the mixed doubles gold yesterday. Of course, great players. Number 2 seeds are coming into this match, but you guys were in control. What did you see? What did you feel from the get-go in that match?
Just play my game, be aggressive.
Attention players, we have some medals for the 3, 5,
My partner is so
60
good.
plus men.
Great.
Bronze medal
So
goes to
sticking to your game plan, trusting your partner, that's great. So David, you're moving on to the bronze medal match against Federico and Tito. Have you guys played them before? Do you know what to look for? What is your mindset going into that match for the bronze?
Yeah, I've never played them. I know CJ's played them quite a bit down in Florida. It's really just about playing our game. You know, it's our first tournament together, so thankfully we've made it this far and kind of found our game throughout the way. So just trying to play our game and see what happens.
Well, great run so far. Congratulations. We have you guys moving on to the bronze medal match. You'll have to wait just a little bit. We have a women's match coming up on this court, so we have a lot of great pickleball still to come. Don't go anywhere. We have a commercial break. We'll come back to championship court here at the Indy Open in just after a couple minutes. Indianapolis Open. Daniel Rodita here in the booth, joined once again with our CEO of the APP, Ken Herman, joining me for this bronze medal match for our pro women's doubles.
Great to be back with you, Daniel. What a match, bronze medal match. A couple of talented young ladies over here.
Oh, good try there by Sundis. On the far court, we have Ivy Cheddar on the left side to serve. Alex Trong on the right side on the far end, serving to Ariel Butler on the near court left side, and Sunday on the right. This will be our last women's featured match on the live stream. We have other matches coming up after this, but this will be our last match featuring the women. The winner, of course, moving on to the gold medal match. Just a miss there by Butler, a little extended there with her two-handed backhand. Leaves it in the net. Good ball there. So, Ken, I know we have a lot of great sponsors here for the Indianapolis Open. You want to tell us a little bit about just the support for this tournament?
Well, definitely. I mean, Head Pickleball has been a tremendous supporter since day one of the APP Tour. They're our presenting sponsor for all 32 stops and our official footwear this year. Pickleball Central, the official store. Onyx is the official ball, the DuraFast 40. SunMed, Franklin. And then just tremendous support from the local community.
Right.
With our sponsors that have come on board. Four Day Ray, which is a brewing company. Julian Coffee Roasters.
Yeah, Arnold Meyer
is our title sponsor this year.
Real estate, yeah.
Yep. So it's great that pickleball is just reaching a grander audience here.
Right. Quick timeout called here by Cheddar in Trong. Down 4-1. They don't want to wait. They don't want to let this get out of hand. So they call an early timeout, trying to regroup, trying to get into this match here.
Allie and Ivy are two terrific young ladies that have come through the Next Gen program again. Ivy hails from Minnesota. Beautiful player, strong ground strokes, aggressive play as she's moving into the net. Alex has also had a tremendous amount of success. Both ladies are competing a lot this summer, and this is just great match experience that they can get time on court. The future of American pickleball is in good hands.
Yeah, had a chance to see Alex Trong in nationals. I think she won gold in the 4-5 women's, and now we see her competing in the pro level. Great to see that. Good attack there by Sunday. Kind of a slight cross-court forehand on her lefty forehand side there.
So if we've got a player that is probably one of our most improved players, I would put a vote in for Ariel Butler. She is one of the most committed young ladies I know, very dedicated to improving her game. She's moved up from the amateur. Now she's at the pro rank. She won a gold medal yesterday.
Absolutely, yesterday,
in our mixed
yeah.
doubles, which I think is just going to be a lot of great confidence for her.
Yeah, we showed a lot of her matches yesterday with Anderson Scarpa. Of course, them taking the gold. She said it was her first pro medal, and what better way than to get a gold?
She is also a part of Boxcar Productions. I know her good friend Kyle Salenko spends a lot of time with her, works on her game, her patterns. Kyle's a terrific player himself and does a great job when he is on the road with us, which he is all the time.
Right. Nice. Powerful put away there by Sunday. With a 5-1 lead here. And as we said, this is the last featured women's match, but we do have other matches coming up here on Championship Court.
That's right. We've got to stay in our 8-hour live stream for today, and we do want to feature the senior pros. So we're just trying to divide everything up. amongst everybody and just give the at-home viewer a good taste of pro and senior pro play.
Yeah, it looks like maybe our next match on championship court will be a gold senior men's pro doubles match between Dave Weinbach and Rick Witzkin, the co-host of this tournament, taking on Mircea Morariu and John Sperling. So that'll be coming up after this match. We'll get to watch some senior pro men's doubles. I'm sure it'll be loud, lots of grunting.
And long. Daniel, bring your popcorn.
Lots of noises.
Those senior pros play 2 hours.
Yeah, they do. They like to play those long points. Well, you know, they walk a little slower, so it just, you know, in between points, it takes them a little longer to get to their spots.
I will tell you, I'm blessed that the the Senior Pro Council has endorsed the APP Tour. The Senior Pros draws are loaded with just players, California, Florida, and if it was not for these Senior Pros that have done all that they have done with giving many free lessons and clinics and putting paddles in people's hands, the current stars of today would not be reaping the financial rewards that they are.
Yeah, absolutely.
Very much so. Need to acknowledge what the Senior Pros have done for the overall growth of the sport.
Yep, absolutely. And of course, I'm joking about the Senior Pros myself, not too far away from getting to that point. So I respect those guys and women and the level of play that they bring to pickleball. Trong trying to pump Ivy Cheddar up here as they're down 6-1. Energy is obviously crucial.
Stop playing. Ariel's doing a good job getting up on that line.
Right.
Really being aggressive up there.
Yeah, pushing Ivy to that far sideline there and then opening up the middle. Good defense there by Sunday. Ball kind of skidded on Sunday there.
So I first met Ivy at the APP Next Gen in San Antonio. She came down there. I was really impressed with how well she struck the ball from the baseline and just her overall aggressiveness up at the net, up at the kitchen line. Allie, I glanced at her last year at the APP Philadelphia Open. I had always heard quite a bit about her. But both these ladies are really going to be great ambassadors for the sport. They've got a couple of things they need to keep working on with their development skills.
Right. Yeah, good put away there by Cheddar.
Ivy played in the MLP Tuesday night Duper Pickleball in America a couple Tuesdays ago. That was a great opportunity for her to get down there, play with some of the senior pro or the veteran pros on the tour. She did a good job of holding her own.
Men's 3-5, 35 plus, and 50 plus. Bronze medal goes to Sean Whalen and Roger Mix. The silver medal goes to Troy Jolly and George.
Right now, the momentum certainly on Sunday and Butler's side as they have a 8-1 lead here. This, of course, a bronze medal match, so it means it's a 2 out of 3, games to 11. Wind picking up a little bit. We did have pretty strong winds yesterday. Nice put away there by Cheddar.
I don't know if Ariel was trying to lob that one or it was a drop gone bad.
Yeah, yeah. It was sort of an in-between.
And then I think the wind played havoc with it.
Yeah, a low lob or a high drop. Either way, it was no good. I've done it many times.
Ivy's idea was right there, trying to drop it, slow the pace down and get in. Good try there by Ivy to reset that ball.
would have liked to see her set her feet instead of sort of kind of walking through that reset. Good cross court there by Sunday, setting herself up. Nice cross court backhand roll to Cheddar's forehand, popping it up, leading to the put away by Sunday with her forehand. Oh, good read by Sunday. Just the paddle face is open as she's trying to strike that ball. Didn't quite roll it. Keep it down.
I was intimidated by that shot.
Yeah.
I would not want to be on the other
if you're
side.
on the other side, you just get out of the way. You get out of the way.
A lot of pace on that ball. We talked about that before, Daniel. The ability
keep it going the same way.
To change the direction of the ball. That ball was not in Ivy's strike zone, and she took a low cross-court ball and tried to go over the highest part of the net, and it was not a good choice.
Yeah, and she was sort of sliding to her right, almost getting ready for the next one. That ball is just long. They take game one, 11-1. So we're going to have a commercial break and bring you game 2 on this bronze medal match for the pro women's doubles. Back in just a minute. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to the APP Indianapolis Open. Daniel Roditi here in the booth, joined by Ken Herman, bringing you the action here on this bronze medal match for our pro women's doubles matchup between Sunday and Butler on the far end, taking game 1, 11-1, taking on Cheddar there on the right side serving, and Trong on the left side, hoping to get back into this match. Yeah, good attack there by Sunday.
Daniel, what are some things you think that Alex and Ivy need to do to kind of turn things around? That first game was a little decisive.
Yeah, I just think, you know, too many errors there. I think being patient, I know they both can be aggressive players, but I think obviously even when you are aggressive, you got to be patient, wait for the right opportunities to attack. And, you know, obviously with the righty-lefty combo over there, both Sunday and Butler have good forehands. Got to work those corners on their backhand side and see if you get some pop-ups, see if you get them out of position, maybe open up some lanes to attack in the middle after moving them, but we'll see. Yeah, good job there by Cheddar attacking the middle after Butler was kind of pushed back. Took a sort of a weird hop there on Ivy. Cheddar. Good deep return by Butler. Good answer by Cheddar there on Butler's kind of a semi-speed up there. 102. Yeah, I think you got to work those corners, but you got to keep that ball down. Quick exchange here. Won by Sunday.
I keep looking at all the players' feet, Daniel, and again, Alex and Ivy seem to keep being 3 feet behind that kitchen line.
Yeah.
The other team is much more assertive on that line, and I think that's why they keep gaining the upper hand here.
Yeah, Cheddar was just kind of sliding back on that ball. All tied up here in this game. Good serve by Sunday.
Good depth on that ball.
Yeah. Cheddar couldn't quite get her backhand on that. Missed dink by Cheddar. She's got the different color socks, different color shoes. So Cheddar called it out. Alex maybe thought it was in. I don't know if the ref saw it or not. But the score is 3-1. Good drop there by Butler. Just a tough ball to handle for Ivy.
And Michael James, please report to tournament operations. David Valentes and Michael James to tournament operations, please.
4-1-2 is the score. And another point, and timeout called here. Cheddar and Trong just haven't been able to really put anything together.
It's like, Daniel, they got to go back to the basics. What are the basics? Get your first serve in. I mean, get the serve in deep. Get the returns in deep. Get yourself up to that kitchen line to where you can keep in the offense. All their returns right now are laying to the middle of the court, and they're really not making the other two gals move at all.
Right.
If you can hit a return that puts them in the corner, takes them, deep down the middle, do something that puts that server in a little bit of a sense of urgency, and that just has not happened yet. Now, I know these two young ladies are capable of doing this, and you keep feeling that it's going to happen, but as of right now, Butler and Sunday are just playing solid pickleball.
They are.
They're just playing solid pickleball, and there's nothing that they need to redo to reinvent the circle right now.
Right.
They're just playing air-free, and they're making all their shots.
Yeah, they're really limiting their mistakes and certainly using.
That return's too short.
Yeah. Good attack there by Trong. Missed drop there by Trong. Good attack there by Trong.
She's definitely an early ball striker. When she decides to go after that point, she will be aggressive and she will keep on target.
Right.
Alex comes from a very supportive family. Her parents sacrificed a lot for her pickleball. Her father last week was in New York City, won a gold medal and a golden ticket with his son.
Nice.
Alex had a great run last week, taking 5th, 6th in the women's doubles. Had a couple big upsets last week they did.
And were they playing together in that tournament?
No. Alex was playing with Monica Punticelli. Monica, sorry, I butchered your last name.
tough ball. Middle was open there. Big gap there in the middle, especially with Butler back, but instead Ivy choosing to try to roll that forehand. Dink, missing it wide, and then the miss return to follow. And a 7-3 lead here for Butler and Sunday. Butler swinging at that ball. Looks like something I would do.
I think that ball was going to go out. What do you think,
Yeah.
Daniel?
I think it would have landed on court 1 over there.
Well,
7-3-2 here. Let's see if missed return again.
Sunday's got a nice serve.
Yeah,
It's got
she does.
good depth, real good depth on that ball.
Good power on it.
2 inches from the line.
Again,
Another good serve.
Another good serve leading to a missed return. And certainly the game is easy when you can do that. If you can get missed returns, get free points off your serve. Another great serve on the sideline. Butler trying to take advantage of it with a drive. Probably been better off with that short return, taking a little bit of pace off that drive and just rolling it as they were still back, so there was no need to really power that ball. But good job there by Sunday putting that ball down at the feet of Trong, forcing a second serve here at 3-9-2 in this game 2. Trying to get to the gold medal match. Good deep serve. Nice job, and that's kind of what I was talking about. In this case, Trong takes a little bit of pace off her drive, being that she's so close to the kitchen line, and instead just rolls it down low. Service called out. And a side out. And I get it, you kind of have to go for a lot here, being down 11-1, 9-4. Ooh, Butler having a sitter there to be able to get a match point, but instead misses it in the net. Mistake there by Ivy, leading to the match point here. This time the return stays in.
One of the best returns Ivy's hit.
Yeah, that's a good one.
You know, regardless of what happens with the outcome of this match, this is a good learning opportunity
Absolutely.
for these gals to come back and take a look at their match.
Yep.
Look at their patterns, look at their choices of shot selection.
Yeah, get a missed return there by Sunday.
You know, and playing in a bronze medal match, the deeper you go into a bracket, you know, there's a little more nerves that enter into play.
Yeah,
this
absolutely.
Is all good experience for them.
There's more on the line, right? There's money on the line. There's medals on the line.
And just being on the live stream.
Yeah, of course.
Being on the live stream.
Of course, great advantage of that is getting to watch the match back, seeing what you did right, what you did wrong. Great exchange here. Good job by Sydney. Sunday being ready with her forehand. And we got another opportunity here at match point at 10-5-1. Drives that third. And when you're at 10, sometimes you want to finish that match. And
well, you got to move your feet. She did not move her feet to that ball, and that ball dropped on her. Great serve from Ariel Butler.
Again, she didn't really take that step. That ball would have gone out, but Trong hits it. And there we go. So we have Sunday and Butler moving on to the gold medal match. Trong and Cheddar taking bronze in this women's pro doubles. We're going to have an interview with the winners in just a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a couple of minutes after this commercial break. to the gold medal match. Sydney Sunday, and Ariel Butler are moving on to the gold medal match, taking on the mother-daughter team of KM Bohnert and her daughter taking on here on these girls. So talk me through this last match in this bronze medal match. Obviously, Alex and Ivy are very aggressive. They were making some mistakes, but what was your thought going into the match and throughout the match?
I mean, we know that they're so solid, so we just wanted to keep our hands up. We wanted to make our balls, really. I think our biggest strategy was, like, just get to the net. We tried to keep it really simple. But, yeah, I mean, I have a great partner, so it's a really easy job for me.
Yeah, Ariel getting gold yesterday in the mix, going for a second gold here in the final match. What are you looking for in this matchup with mother-daughter Bohnert here going into the gold medal match?
Yeah, well, they're both fantastic players, and they've improved so much in like the year that I've known them. But based off of our last match with them, I think from our side, we just got to stay consistent. We know that they're super aggressive too, just like this team was. They can speed up, they can dink consistently, and they're going to dig everything out too. So really, we just need to play our game and execute as best as possible.
All right, well, good luck in the gold medal match. We have a senior men's pro gold medal match coming up after this. So please, for the viewers, don't go anywhere. In a couple minutes, we have a commercial break, and then we'll come back to bring you that gold medal match and our senior pro men's doubles. And welcome back to the APP Indianapolis Open. Daniel Rodita here in the booth, joined once again by Mr. Ken Herman. We are bringing you this senior pro gold medal match in the men's doubles division between Dave Weinbach and the co-host of this tournament, Rick Witzkin, taking on John Sperling and Mircea Morariu.
Well, isn't this going to be a treat?
Absolutely. These guys have faced each other quite a bit. Almost every week they are facing each other in these tournaments, so they know each other well. It comes down to just executing your game plan. There's really no surprises, right? They know each other's games really, really well.
All 4 of these players played last week in New York City. They played in the inaugural Melissa McCurley Cup. Team East won that last week. So Rick and Mircea and John and David, they were all part of Team East last week. So that was a lot of fun and excitement for them. And then took a couple of days off, went back to their homes, and now here we are battling it out in the finals for the Indianapolis Senior Pro Men's Gold Medal match.
Yeah, absolutely.
What are some things you're looking for here, Daniel? What do you think?
It's going to be loud with Mr. Weinbach and Rick Witzkin.
How many chest bumps do you think we're going to see? 3?
Well, if they're doing well, lots of them. If they're getting beat, none.
This is our own MLP right here.
Yes.
People from Austin, come to Indy. We got an entertainment match out here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Speaking of which, we want to wish everyone at MLP a great, successful weekend this year as partners with the APP. A lot of fun, a lot of excitement that they're having right now down at Dripping Springs, and sending all the players down there all well wishes for just a fun weekend. Isn't that exciting? Here in pickleball, you got pickleball at the APP Tour Stop and also down there with MLP. A lot of exciting things for people to gear to no matter what channel they want to go to. Pickleball for everyone.
Yeah, when I started pickleball 10 years ago, there were only a handful of tournaments really, and now there are great tournaments all the time throughout the year, all around the country. So really a great opportunity for pickleball players to participate in these great tournaments.
Now, one thing I really love about these senior pros, they come out here, they get aggressive with each other, they duke it out, and then they go on the medal stand and they're all best friends and then go out and have a beer afterwards.
Yeah,
but these guys are acting like they're back in 5th grade out here, and I love it. And I love how they're all so fit. Every one of these guys is committed to working on their fitness.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, when you're going from tournament to tournament, as these guys do, your body's not going to hold up if you're not taking care of it off the court. And for all the viewers out there, regardless of your age, you got to take care of your body. But certainly, as we get older, we got to do extra to take care of our bodies, to make sure that we are taking care of ourselves so that we can enjoy this great sport of pickleball. There, the speed up.
Let's break down the strengths of these teams out here. What do you have to say about the strength of Rick and Dave Weinbach? They've got a couple of things they do really well.
Yeah,
what do you think?
Obviously Dave has got just such quick hands, and he's so good at he's got great drops, as we saw right there. And when attacked, he's so quick with his hand. Maybe it's that paddle, that table tennis background that he has, and can just kind of flick his wrist when attacked. Great defense there by Witzkin. Leaves that well short. Morariu, of course, on this end has that big forehand, and he's definitely improved so much on his soft game. But that forehand is something that, of course, you want to avoid. He can put so much power on that, and Sperling just so steady. Just a well-rounded player. Finds himself often in the gold medal match, as a lot of these guys do, and there's a reason for that. Actually learned yesterday in talking to John Sperling, he played college hockey along with college tennis. That is, I don't know that I've ever heard of anybody playing college hockey and college tennis. tells you a lot about the kind of athlete that John Sperling is when you can play those two sports that are so different and play them at such a high level. And then, of course, now we have him playing pickleball at the highest level.
Well,
So
all four of these individuals are also great teachers of the game. They've got many students that work with them back at their local programs. And again, as we mentioned earlier, big shout out to the senior pros. Very grateful that they've endorsed the APP Tour as their official tour, and just the contribution they have made to helping grow the sport. If it wasn't for what they've done with their careers and the many free lessons, the current generation of pickleball star pros are reaping the benefits from it.
Absolutely.
Dave Weinbach, unbelievable player, but he's annoying. He's annoying to play against because he gets every ball back. Every ball when you think you've got him on defense, you think you can pull him off the line. He's so fast with his hands. It's hard to find an opening on Dave Weinbach.
Yeah. Well,
very,
that's
very
one of the
annoying
reasons.
To play
that's
against.
one of the reasons why he's annoying.
Very annoying to play against.
There are others.
So Rick Witzkin, long history with the Witzkin tennis family. I played my college or my junior tennis and everything with his brother, who's no longer with us. I'm a couple years older than Rick.
Todd, yeah.
Todd was a terrific athlete. Beat Connors up at the U.S. Open one year, and they were heavily involved with the U.S. clay courts that were played for years here, the RCA Championships here in Indianapolis.
Yeah, I had a chance to have Rick in the that ball's wide in the ATP attempt there by Weinbach. Had excuse me, Rick in the booth yesterday, and just he talked about his experience being in New York City.
Yep.
Very special for him.
It was Todd's birthday.
It was
Todd's birthday, I think.
Yeah, it was. So it was the passing of Todd. It was May 25th, and it was right around that time. And so being at the U.S. Open, Rick mentioned he never had a chance to be at the U.S. Open before. And so having been able to go there and compete, be in the place where his brother had that big win against Connors, and then, of course, at the same time, the anniversary of his passing, and went on to get a gold and a silver, of course. So very, very special weekend in New York City for Rick Witzkin and his family, and he was very appreciative of the APP and putting on that tournament, putting on such a great event, and it meant so much.
During the Melissa McCurley Cup, we had Katrina Adams, president and CEO of USTA, come and talk to the senior pros, and she acknowledged Todd, and we took a moment to acknowledge Todd during the luncheon that we had during the Melissa McCurley Cup. So Todd,
that's great.
Todd was a terrific individual, gone way too young.
Yep.
All right, Mircea Marario. What are some strengths about Mircea you feel?
Well, I was saying, that forehand of his is so big. I've had a chance to play him just a couple times in rec play when he's come to Southern California. And I don't know if he's still doing it. I don't see it on his paddle, but his paddle was so heavy. I remember in playing him last year because I was wondering how he was generating so much power and spin. And then I went and grabbed his paddle, and it was like a mallet. It was so heavy. It doesn't look like he's got quite as much lead tape on his paddle now, but obviously a big forehand. Great athlete, moves well.
I first met Mircea back in his late teens, early 20s, back on my years coaching on the USTA player development team. His sister, Karina, was a top 10 American player. Matter of fact, she played with Lindsay Davenport, won the U.S. Open, and back in the Miami Open, I think in 96 or 97, Karina was given a wild card, and she played Pam Shriver first round and knocked Pam out in 2 sets.
Wow.
And I sat with Mircea, cheering on his sister. Karina that year was on our national team. And Karina had a good match out there. Karina was a very, very talented, hard-working young lady. She represented us Fed Cup. I believe she was on the Olympic team as well. And she's probably out watching right now in Southern California, cheering on her big brother.
So we have a close match here, just in this game one here. score is 3-4. Good job there by Weinbach keeping that ball low at Morariu. And
just tough. It's hard to speed the ball up against Dave.
You don't want to get into those
very
battles
hard to
straight
speed that
ahead
ball
with
up.
him. Sperling trying to jam Witzkin. Witzkin does a good job of getting his paddle on that ball, leading to the pop-up there from Morariu. And then attacking with his two-handed backhand was Witzkin. And now coming after Sperling.
Rick and Mircha are going back and forth as far as who is the top senior pro on the APP Tour. Rick held that spot 21 weeks last year. Rick was the #1 player on the APP Tour. Mircha came in at the very end in the fall, had some good wins, Hilton Head, Atlanta, Casa Grande, and took the #1 ranking away and was our year-end #1 ranked player. And we recognized Mircha at the awards dinner this past year in Boca. But Rick definitely wants that #1 spot back.
I bet he does.
He's looking at those points and trying to figure out how he can take it back. I said, Rick, you just got to let your paddle do the talking. Every match you got to get out there and play your best. Look at that. John trying to slow the pace down, trying to get that ball out of their strike zone.
Mircha with a miss there on the forehand side. And I'm sure that's a conversation that Mircha and John had of just with these guys, you got to slow it down and wait for the right ball to speed up. Oh, just some miscommunication there. Looked like Morariu thought Sperling was going to come over and take it with his forehand. I think Sperling was not really in a position to do that. He let that ball go, and it just got behind Morariu. Weinbach coming way over. Sperling jamming Witzkin.
Looks like the senior women are in their gold medal match. Ava Welsher and
yeah.
Shirley. I see Stephanie Lane out there. They're battling on the outer courts right now for the gold. Nice crowd out there watching them.
A little too aggressive there from Weinbach, coming way over to Witzkin's side. Might have been better off letting Witzkin have that with his forehand. There's that flick there by Weinbach.
I love how the senior pros are always putting spin on their dinks. The ability to put spin on your dink makes it that much challenging for your opponent to get the ball back.
Lob there by Sperling. He does manage to get it over Weinbach, but Witzkin closes in on it. Just left it too far over the middle. Would have been better to try to go for that back left corner away from Witzkin. Oh, that's just a great shot there by Witzkin, taking that ball so low. Of course, he's got a nice crowd watching him. Him as the local pro here and co-host of this tournament. And they're out to a 7-3 lead in this game one of this gold medal match. And I believe they're the ones who came through the winner's bracket, right? So
they did.
So they are really in good shape, knowing that, of course, they have several opportunities, being that they have to be beaten twice by Morariu and Sperling in a 2 out of 3, and then the subsequent tiebreak to 15 And so it's huge if you can take that game one coming from the winner's bracket, knowing that now you have 3 opportunities to get that next game to close it out.
Mircea and John got to the gold medal match with a hard-fought, almost 2-hour match against Paul Olin and Dan Greneau. They were on the grandstand court, and the court was packed. You couldn't get a place out there to watch these guys play. Had a huge crowd out there cheering them on. Terrific playing, and then they come back 20, 25 minutes later, and now they're playing for the gold. So it's hard to mentally, shift gears from that exhilarating match and then come back and then be back out here. So
right, and it's warm. It's certainly starting to get warm out, and so that is certainly challenging. Good job by Sperling getting out of the way of that second attack by Witzkin. Sails long. Sperling says he almost threw his neck out trying to get his big head out of the way. Yeah, just way too high there from Morariu to the Weinbach forehand. Eight, 3-2. Foot fault on the push-off from Dave Weinbach. He does have a tendency to do that, to step forward as he's trying to push himself off to get that overhead. Great job by the referee seeing that.
It was very tour-to-toe of him.
Yeah.
On that backhand overhead smash.
Are you missing with that dink? Would have maybe taken that cross court. 3-8-2 is the score. Oh, that ball's going way out. Weinbach never shy about letting his partner know that it's gonna be out. Weinbach saying that was gonna land in the cornfield. Maybe not quite that far, but it was going out. That one's also going out. This time hit by Morariu. I don't feel so bad now watching these guys do that. See body language for Morariu and Sperling. It's not very positive. They know they got to beat them twice, and it's hard when you can't get this first game in your pocket. There's a lot of pressure to come back in this first game, knowing that if you don't, now you got to win 3 in a row. Very difficult to do against anybody, especially against someone, a team like Weinbach and Witzkin.
So we talked about the senior pros endorsing the APP. In order to play on the senior pro tour, one has to be 50 years old to play on it.
Not 46?
Not 46.
Okay.
So with all the excitement that is created with pickleball, we have now also created the Super Senior Tour. And a super senior is 60 and above. Last week in New York City, we had $5,000 that went towards our championship doubles team and mixed doubles team. And as we are incorporating the 60-year-olds into the sport, our next super senior event will be at the APP Atlanta Metro Tournament, second week in September. That's a golden ticket tournament for a bid to get to nationals.
Nice.
And we've got the super seniors coming out there and participating in that event.
Yeah, that's awesome. And I know we talked about the APP Tour coming to California next. We're excited. It's A little bit of a bittersweet for me. The SoCal Classic, I could speed up there by Morariu going again at Weinbach, missing wide.
Yeah, we've got a week off, and then we head out to Southern California. The SoCal Classic is a tour stop in San Diego, and then we've got the LA Open the following week. So it'll be 2 solid weeks. You guys play differently out there in Southern Cal.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. You guys play a little differently.
What is that?
Well, you know, Cammie and Jennifer Dawson and all you guys. You guys got all your fancy shots, you know.
Fancy shots.
Steve
Nice.
Dawson. Well, Steve and Jennifer, we're very honored that they welcome us into their home at Bobby Riggs. So much history at that club.
Yeah, absolutely. And the SoCal Classic is actually the very first tournament I ever played 9 years ago. At the time was held at Melba Bishop.
Yep.
And it was my very first tournament. Great exchange there.
Great exchange. Great hands.
Yeah, absolutely.
All 4 players, great hands.
Yeah, both teams there. Of course, the rally going the way of Weinbach and Witzkin. (9-6-1). I don't know. Have we seen a timeout called yet? I don't think we have. We might see one. We might see one here.
Here's an example of Dave Weinbach being annoying. Here, John thought he got him in right in the rib cage, right above the hip, and Dave keeps that paddle up and with that flick of the wrist with his table tennis.
Right.
Ends up not only defending the shot, but hitting a
And
winner.
And there's a timeout there. I figured they would call that.
It's just too good. It's just too good.
Yeah, so this will be the first year that I do not participate in the SoCal Classic. I've played it, except, of course, for the COVID year that we didn't have the tournament, but played that tournament every year. Was the first tournament I ever played, so I always make sure that I play it. This year, instead, I'll be on the in the booth as I am this weekend. So it's a bittersweet. I'm looking forward to being in the booth, but at the same time, first time not playing that tournament. But I'm excited to see the competition and to be commentating in the booth. Certainly a lot easier on my body to do that than it is to be out there playing with the young guys.
Well, Daniel,
and of course the LA Open was probably my best result of last year. So I'll be in the booth at that one as well, but it'll be fun.
We welcome you and the APP commentary team. And at the end of the day, all cows got to get milked. So welcome to the booth.
That's right.
They keep lobbing Weinbach. Interesting. I mean, he is 5'10", but I didn't.
I just think the cross-court lob to that back corner, I think it's just a much better option going over the left shoulder of Witzkin. But so they take game 1 here, 11-6 in this gold medal match. We're going to have a commercial break. We'll come back to bring you game 2 in this senior pro men's doubles gold medal match. Back after this. Don't go anywhere. And welcome back to the APP Indianapolis Open. Daniel Rodita here in the booth, bringing you this Senior Pro men's doubles gold medal match. Game 1 going to Dave Weinbach and Rick Witzkin in the near court, Weinbach in the red top, Witzkin in the blue and red top. Taking on Mircea Morariu in the far court wearing the red, and John Sperling wearing the gray. Witzkin and Weinbach looking to close this out in 2, as they're hoping, having come through the winner's bracket, they just need to get one more to get that gold medal, whereas Morariu and Sperling will need to win the next 2 games to 11 and then win the tiebreak to 15.
Daniel, you have any thoughts what John and Mircea need to do to kind of swing things around?
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, you commented on it. I mean, there were some speed ups at Dave that Weinbach that were just, it's just tough. I mean, both of these guys have great hands, both Witzkin and Weinbach. That ball goes long there. I think we talked about it earlier, slowing the pace down a little bit, playing a little more patient with their dinking, and excuse me, waiting for the right ball to attack rather than speeding up too early. Oh, that ball's well long. So our Senior Pro women, looks like they finished their match on the far court, and now you can kind of see behind Morariu and Sperling, Sunday and Butler taking on the mother-daughter team of KM Bohnert and her daughter Riley. And that is the gold medal match in the pro women's doubles going on that court behind the far end from the viewer's perspective. I'm sure that's going to be a great match as well. We wish we could bring you all of these matches, but of course, not possible to do that when you're trying to finish the tournament in time, or on time. But we were happy to be able to bring you some women's matches, some men's pro matches, and now senior pro match as well. See Sperling trying to slow the ball down.
No, he's staying in the pattern.
Yeah.
He's working the pattern.
Trying to slow it down.
Error free.
I mean, that was the right game plan, right? That was the right setup. Morariu gets what he wants, a kind of a hanging dink from Weinbach to his forehand, which is preferred side. As we've talked about, he's got that big forehand, just misses long with it. And you see Sperling being very patient with his dinks, moving the ball around. I think Morariu needs to stay patient as well. Wow, great shot there by Witzkin.
Great athleticism from Rick. He was completely off balance. What saved him was keeping his paddle up and keeping his base down low to the ball.
And then we get a missed return. Yeah, body language there from Sperling and Morariu is not great. Just well-placed ball. Almost looked like he was going to speed it up. Instead, he kind of goes for an off-speed ball, rolled down the middle, catches them off guard, leading to a timeout called by Sperling and Morariu. trying to figure something out here to get back into this match.
We have another medal presentation. This time it's for our women's senior pro doubles. Bronze medalists are Linda Thompson and Chris Cargis. Your silver medalist is Stephanie Lane and Sehon Hunter. And your gold medalist, Eva Welsher and Anna Shirley.
So Shirley and Welsher take gold in the senior pro women's doubles. As we mentioned, they were playing that match on court 6.
Your medals and your checks.
Good patience there by Morariu, choosing to dink. Oh, there's a chest bump. Didn't really quite get off the ground for that chest bump, but maybe that it's late in the day.
It's hard.
Yeah. It was kind of a low-flying chest bump. Yeah, the speed up there by Morariu cross court. Witzkin sitting on it with his backhand and then gets the fortunate clip off the net tape. Wow, what a dig.
Oh, that was better.
Oh, they got off the ground, almost.
That was a little better.
That was
they had a little. They each had a couple of steps into that chest bump. They could get a little bolt.
Credit card leap. Could slide a credit card under it.
That was good. Yeah, well, no, we said 3 chest bumps. We've had 2.
Well, we've had
we
2.
would give
well,
one
for sure
of them.
One if they win.
The first one was a C-. That one I would give a B+.
Just nothing going the way of Morariu and Sperling. The net clips are going against them. Call is overruled. So point for Witzkin and Weinbach inching closer to that gold medal, only 3 points away now, and they're on first serve. I mean, Dave was loading up his forehand before Morariu even hit that ball. He was pulling it back, anticipating.
Well, I know that John and Mircea are frustrated.
Right.
But I'm gonna say a couple of things that I think Mircea and John do really well. I think as far as having beautiful technique and classy strokes, you can't find a better, smoother shot maker than John Sperling.
Gold medal goes to Weinbach and Witzkin. Great job by those guys. Morariu and Sperling, good run coming in with the silver. And I think we're going to do an interview here of our champions. So we're going to have a short commercial break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
That's all you, Dan. You take that interview.
And welcome back to the APP Indianapolis Open. I'm here with our gold medalist in our senior pro men's doubles. Dave, so you faced this team twice today, and obviously you faced them many, many times in the past. So what were you thinking going into the gold medal match, having just played them in the winter bracket final? What did you anticipate? What did you see?
You know, our strategy really didn't change much from when we beat him in the winners bracket final versus the final. You know, Mircha's so dangerous if you get him anything that's attackable, especially on his forehand side. So we really wanted to limit his touches on the forehand side and kind of dink it to his backhand, as you saw John was kind of coming over and taking those. And then when Sperling would cheat too much middle, we'd go behind him. Because if you have to make a human being move, they're more apt to make an unforced error.
Right.
So that was really our strategy early on and in the gold medal match, and I think it worked okay.
Yeah, it worked out well. And Rick, of course, this is special for you, being the co-host of the tournament. I know you weren't able to play mixed yesterday since you were kind of making sure everything was running smoothly. I know that was painful to not be on the court. So great way to make up for it by taking gold today. What does that mean to you, being the host here and then taking gold in this match?
First of all, Dave recommended that I don't play mixed, so he was really happy about that. It wasn't my decision, it was his. He said you need to rest up for men's doubles.
That's not true.
But, you know, ultimately, we've seen these guys so much, and the senior pros draw was super strong today. Honestly, we felt like we were putting on really high-level points. And, you know, yes, my wife has put this tournament on and done an amazing job, as so have you and Mitch and Ken and Nicole. And so, you know, I'm a part of it. But, you know, when I'm a player and a participant, I'm a player. I'm not tournament director. I will tell you, my fatigue prior to this match was at an all-time high, and I had to rejuvenate. And thank goodness for a gun that I used and some electrolytes and whatnot. But, you know, at the end of the day, I can play multiple ways of this game. I can speed it up. I can go slow. I can, you know, and I know sometimes they think big guy, you know, a little too aggressive, but I think I showed in that match that I'll go all day long if I need to think with somebody.
Well, we definitely saw the fatigue and the attempt at the chest bump, but that's okay. You come out with a gold, so that all works out. But on behalf of all the participants here, I want to thank you for a great tournament. Not just you, obviously everyone, the volunteers, but you guys put on a great event. It's been great to be here. Congratulations on your gold. I know you have some medals and some checks waiting for you. We have one more match here on Championship Court at the Indy Open. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes.
Thanks, Dan.
Welcome back to the APP Indianapolis Open. Daniel Roditi here in the booth, joined once again by Mr. Ken Herman. We are bringing you the last match of the day. We have two young men going up against each other here, and CJ Klinger on the far court about to serve. His partner David Seckel making their way into the gold medal match by beating Federico Staksrud and Tito Yadra in the bronze medal match, taking them out in straight games, giving themselves an opportunity at this gold medal match, taking on the New York court in the green shirt, another young man, 16-year-old. Both CJ Klinger and Gabriel Tardio are 16 years old. It's great to see these young guys come into the sport. I know we've been talking a little bit about that. Ken and his partner, Shiv Krishnaswamy, they are here in the gold medal match. Both did great in the mixed doubles yesterday, with Gabriel taking bronze and Shiv taking silver in the mixed pro. So they're both going to go home with 2 medals. So that's a great showing by them.
Well, don't underestimate the age of both CJ and Gabe. They both may be 16 years old, but they are solidly ranked in the top 25 on the World Pickleball Global Rankings. They have clearly made themselves established and will be trying to make a quick ascent to the top of the rankings. They are beating players at their level and also above their level.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen both of these young men on this championship court several times already, between yesterday's matches and today. I know that CJ and his partner David Seckel, both, I heard they were both starting to cramp coming out of that bronze medal match. We'll see if that affects them here in this gold medal match. Hopefully they can get themselves to a good place here with their cramps, so that doesn't play a part in the match.
We talked about earlier in the day how Gabe has a very supportive family with his parents probably cheering him on back in Florida. CJ also has an incredibly supportive family. Both his mother and father travel with him, have been very instrumental with his development, surrounded himself around the right people on his team. And the future of American pickleball is in great hands with both of these 2 young men.
So a medical timeout being called by Seckel and Klinger very early in this match. It's probably due to those cramps. You can see Seckel kind of grabbing at his hip. It looks like...
we've got the trainer on site here full time. The trainer's right on court side. They are allowed a medical timeout. It's the start of the summer tour. Last week in New York, several of these players were up there. You know, the conditions were a lot cooler. You know, probably in the mid to upper 70s, low 80s, and you know, we're clearly at 90, in the mid 90s right now here on this court, and there's no shade, Dave.
Right.
Daniel, there's no shade out here.
Right. Yeah, and I did hear them. I think it was CJ's mom was telling me that they were cramping. I told her to try to get some apple cider vinegar. Seems to work really well. I actually tend to cramp myself, so I've had to try everything there is to try out there for cramps. Salt pills work well. You want to take those actually throughout the day. You don't want to wait until you're cramping to take them. You want to take them pretty much throughout the day if you're somebody who tends to cramp. But so we're going to probably go to, are we going to go to a commercial break? We're going to go to a commercial break during this injury timeout, medical timeout. Hopefully both players will be fine and we'll be able to finish this match. Would love to see this gold medal match played out, but we're going to have a commercial break and then we'll be back to bring you this gold medal match.
Hi, I'm fellow pickleball fanatic Taylor Hall with GVC Mortgage. Our home loan experience is built for you to get financing 36% faster, so you can spend more time on the court and less time worrying about your loan status. Hi, I'm fellow pickleball fanatic Taylor Hall with GVC Mortgage. Our home loan experience is built for you to get financing 36% faster, so you can spend more time on the court and less time worrying about your loan status.
And welcome back to the APP Indianapolis Open. Daniel Rodita here in the booth with Ken Herman. We are hoping that we can bring to you the rest of this gold medal match, being that CJ Klinger and David Seckel had to call a medical timeout very early on in this match. Both of them cramping coming out of the bronze medal match. We hope they are able to continue and finish out this match.
So during the medical timeout, I went back, spoke to CJ's parents, I'm sorry. He is cramping in his hips right now. It's scary. No, you know, as a young 16-year-old, if you've never had, you know, cramps like that, it's scary. So we certainly want to do player safety first. The trainer was with him, advising him, getting additional fluids inside of him. we just want safety for all the players and have a good final out here.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and David Seckel, his partner, was also cramping, and he said he's never cramped before. Of course, they're making a deep run here in this tournament, and that, of course, is going to play a part in the fatigue, and had a great bronze medal match. But David Seckel said that after that match, a lot of his body was cramping, his hand was closing up, and
that brings up an interesting point. When you are playing against a team that you know has health or physical issues, it's hard to play against that team. You know, Gabe and Shreve, they just need to block it out. They need to block and just play the ball, and they certainly don't wish their opponents to cramp out here, but they really need to focus on what patterns they want to try to work on in order to execute a gold medal win here.
Right. Yeah, I mean, if anything, I mean, you don't want to change up too much, but, you know, I think obviously moving your opponents around, which you were going to want to do anyway, regardless of whether they're cramping or not. But, you know, especially if someone's cramping, the point's going longer, it's only to your advantage. So rather than being impatient and speeding up the ball way too early, is being patient and moving them around and waiting for the right ball to speed up, because you know there's fatigue, there's the mobility is not maybe what it could be. And we had a situation like that. We were playing. Yeah, it's a great shot there by
nice
Tardio.
By Garb. That's where you see the talent there. Well, our ladies' gold medal match completed. You have results, Daniel, from the gold medal match.
Mother-daughter, KM Bohnert and her daughter, Riley Bohnert, took the gold medal over Ariel Butler and Sydney Sunday, taking the silver. So it's great to see the mother-daughter team coming out on top there. Oh, yeah, foot fault. Tardio lands on that sideline. He was shocked. He said, "What?" But yes, we all saw it.
Yeah,
he landed in there, well in the kitchen.
A little bit in. I think his parents saw that too back in Florida.
Yeah.
So fast with his hands.
Yeah, great job there by Shiv Krishnaswamy in that exchange with Seckel. 8-3-2.
Well, one of these four players is going to walk away with an APP gold medal first time.
CJ looked like he was swatting a fly down there.
He had his paddle up there, and Gabe put the ball right next to his paddle.
Oh, that ball just skidded off the back line. Yeah.
Wow.
That's when you know the ball was in. Takes that funny skid bounce off the baseline. Then you know it kind of caught it. And I think, you know, we've talked, I know I talked with Rick about this as well, and with you, Ken, with David and CJ coming from the losers bracket. Great Ernie there by Gabriel. This time he stays out of the kitchen. Knowing that they have to beat this team twice, the fact that they're cramping can, you know, definitely play a role here, knowing that it would be a very, very long match if they are to win. Of course, they want to win, but they've had a great run in this tournament. Certainly when you get to the gold medal match, you know, you're not satisfied with silver. You want to try to get the gold if you have that opportunity. But there we see game one, and now
I think CJ just said he's done.
CJ
I
says
think he's done.
So
yeah, it's too
unfortunately,
it's too much.
CJ Klinger calls it a day. What a great run though for David Seckel and CJ Klinger. They took out some great teams to get to this gold medal match. So they're going to be going home with the silver. Incredible run by them. Congratulations to them. Great job, guys. Good playing. And our gold medal winners, of course, Gabriel Tardio and Shiv Krishnaswamy. So they're going home with 2 medals. A silver and gold for Shiv, a bronze and gold for Gabriel. And so what a great run for them. But we're going to have an interview with our champions here in just a minute. So we're going to be signing off for today. After that interview tomorrow, we have our singles matches going on. So come back tomorrow and join us for Singles Day here at the APP Indianapolis Open. We will be back in just a minute to interview our champions. And welcome back to the APP Indianapolis Open for the last time today. Daniel Rodita here with our winners in our pro men's doubles bracket. A little bit of an unfortunate situation in the finals. CJ Klinger and David Seckel both cramping coming out of that bronze medal match, called an early medical timeout. So Gabriel, what was your thought as they call an early timeout? What was the conversation between the two of you? As you know, you're probably going to have to come back in. They're hurting, but what was your mindset coming back into the match if you were going to continue?
So we didn't have really a conversation, but it was like, play soft, be consistent, and yeah, that was it.
So stick to the game plan as if nothing's going on. Okay, that's a great approach. This is the first gold pro medal for both of these guys. So congratulations. They came out with a silver and a bronze yesterday in the mix, but now they get their first gold in the pro division. Shiv, how does that feel?
Feels great. I mean, most people know, I just graduated med school, so to be able to play on the pro tour with Ken and the APP is an amazing feeling, and so to finally be able to medal in a pro event is great, be able to kind of balance both of those. So he'll definitely be seeing a lot more of me in the months to come, maybe not as much as now, but it's nice to kind of end like this part of my life before I start, residency on a high note. So it's good.
That's great. Well, we have Mr. Ken Herman here to present the tiny trophy here to these guys. Congratulations. Here you go, Ken.
So both Gabe and Shiv, congratulations. Boy, hot conditions today. 90 degrees on court, not a lot of shade here. It was unfortunate that CJ had some cramping, but you all just played terrifically. It's a long day of pickleball out here, so great job with you all. What are you going to do to celebrate tonight? You've got this youngster here.
Well, we're definitely gonna celebrate. We have some other friends we're staying with, Johnny Goldberg and Brendan Long, who are next to us. So we're gonna have to.
All right,
we're gonna have to try to figure it out.
And anything you want to say, your mom and dad back home? I kept giving them a shout out in the live stream because I'm sure they were cheering you on.
Yeah, just thanks.
Thanks. All right. Well, congratulations, both of you two. Great playing. And, wow, your first gold medal, APP. This is exciting. I'm glad to be here for it.
Thank you.
So congratulations to these guys. And tomorrow we will bring you the singles action in the pro division. We will see Gabriel participating in the singles. So hopefully we'll see you on this court again. But for now, goodbye. And we will see you guys tomorrow. Tune in for tomorrow's closing day here at the APP Indianapolis Open.